And we're live.
Welcome back, everyone, to Scales of War. Everyone's equal in Damood. We're picking up where we last left off on macro scale, following the events of the Colonels and their efforts to retake Damood. We're going to go through everyone real quick, get ourselves going here. I am joined this evening by Paul of the Inclusions. Go ahead, Paul.
Uh, Howdy, I'm Paul Toon. I am playing the Saphiran Inclusions. We are amphibious assault and line infantry, effectively. And my colonel today is Colonel Mad Bear, and he's gung ho for what's going to happen tonight.
Oh, I bet. He seems the type. Uh, our broadcaster, Mr. Nunn
I am
of the
Mr. Nunn,
Pawns.
your eyes in the sky. Currently, traffic looks like we're in a bit of a jam as fodder has taken to the streets. I am playing the program Pawns. Namely, I am under the command of Colonel Sadie, who is a bit more cautious in her approach than her constituent Mad Bear.
And of course, we are also joined by Haywire, leading the Machoan.
Alright, Haywire, obviously running the Machoan 31st, and, yeah, well, my Colonel's Achilles, and we're trying to be the level-headed, tactical guy here, and making sure that we are contributing as much as possible to the right thing. We want the big blue screen, but also got to make sure that we're hitting different objectives. I'm currently really intrigued on what's about to happen at the POW camp with the guerrillas and
Of
Palpatine's
course.
forces.
Yep.
And of course, I am Valis, the War Master for this evening and this campaign. I represent all Tau forces on Damood, both ally and enemy. As an ally, I am playing the Estes, or the 713th Esteemed Infantry, headed by Aelase and Ime. And the enemy force, whose names were discovered last time, currently led by Colonels Shadow and Fury. At least that's their monikers. And we're going to open up today with a report from the Allied Tau of what they were able to piece together about the enemy force. Now, the players received this ahead of time to help them plan and strategize for today, but, of course, the viewers have not had a chance to hear it yet, so I will read it off now. We only knew them by the call signs, Shadow and Fury. High marks, high performance, examples that were provided to live up to. Individually, they were highly capable. Together, they were the most efficient leaders in the far colonies. They would refuse full staffings, taking only what they deemed necessary into battle, often considered foolish for doing so, only to return victorious. Shadow has a team of scientists, constantly developing and improving stealth and drone technology. To not slow the war machine, Shadow would simply hijack local means of production for them to use to produce whatever upgrades were needed for the effort. Shadow's team work around the clock, keeping their army a step ahead of anything they encounter, sometimes pumping out entirely new iterations of equipment within hours of encountering enemy resistance. Shadow exclusively trains their troops for clandestine operations and stealth. Their infiltrators are as much researchers as they are weapons of war, studying, learning, replicating, and blending seamlessly into the background. Encountering Shadow's forces in an open battlefield is akin to a miracle. They constantly strike and fade, chipping away at the enemy while they work to erode their infrastructure and hold elsewhere. Fury is about as blunt and brutish as most Imperial colonels. Fury has a personal edge to them, needing to be in the field supporting their forces. Fury's not an idiot, though. While generally keeping tactics simple and brash, Fury has a long history of sudden and drastic switches of tact. Fury's forces are known for overclocking their gear well above standard spec, creating weapons of devastating penetration and intimidating force, but they burn through their resources exponentially fast as a result. Much like Shadow, Fury often uses local factories to repair and supply their hungry war machine, usually by putting the local populace to work through brutal means. The thing is, they aren't operating under Tau command anymore. They both broke off with their respective armies a while ago, a cautionary tale. They were AWOL and assumed dead. Even the highest clearances couldn't remove the Black Bars from their final mission, as far as we knew. And as that narration concludes, zooming out of a data slate that's been given to all of the other colonels, it's time to zoom into the situation. If there's anything you would like to discuss about this new information, you may. Otherwise, we will start our turns.
Mad
Renegade
Bear's extra
forces.
upset. Mad Bear's extra upset. Someone is trying to steal his thunder.
Renegade forces, that is concerning.
I mean,
It's not that
especially so,
unusual.
we assumed they were dead.
Rebellions have an insidious way of coming back. Something we have to deal with all the time in the Imperium.
Indeed.
Yeah, I'm a little new to it all, I must admit. But we'll deal with it.
Your species is young. You got time.
How often
All right.
do members of armies or armies themselves defect or go AWOL for your people?
Well, there's a couple of prominent examples in our history, but aside from those specific examples, it doesn't really happen. You know, they would look between each other like, we're kind of one of the examples.
Would you consider something that is like utmost heretical for the town, that would be of great lengths and great reach for Shadow and Fury to go to, since their ever-changing tactic?
It's not just a surprise to be encountering them. It is a surprise that they have survived with armies big enough to do this kind of thing for the years since they were last heard from. You know, you would think someone would have reported or encountered them up till this point. This is their first mentioning in decades.
For the Machoan, it's not uncommon to have a blackball network of individuals that aren't of recording nature. So it's not something that would surprise me at this moment that there are two individuals very capable of
Off the record, but on the payroll, is what you mean?
Yeah. So it is yet out of my mind that they're not within grasp of a higher command and not acting independently right now.
That is potentially viable, how uncommon as it might seem to us, who were only a small branch of a much wider machine ourselves.
My big concern is mainly due to I've seen many of soldiers break and do things that are not of the just way for their purpose or religion or even just the guidelines of humanity, just so they have the upper hand. And so what lengths would a blackballed network individual go to via the Tau is where my concerns lie. Especially if they know what they're doing isn't going to be of documentation or audited.
I don't know if we can answer that. We weren't exactly special operations ourselves. We were an infantry force before we were cut off.
was going to say, you guys don't really have contact with your homeworlds anymore, do you? And it's not just because you're, you know, defectors, let's say. That's because of logistics as well. Yes?
That's somewhat of an accurate statement. We have a world where our surviving colony is, but that colony has not seen any other Tau for centuries.
So that if they are on someone's payroll, we don't know whose. Hell,
This is
for all we know, there's probably some Inquisitor we're fighting who's actually on our side, and he's thrown these guys against us because he doesn't know the situation.
Is that
Well,
a common thing in the Imperium?
More
More
than
than you would know.
yeah, there's a lot of black ink on a lot of papers. Let's just say that.
Let's just hope that's not the case, as we do not want the ire of our own Inquisition on us.
Mad Bear
Okay.
will visibly shudder at that.
I think that's a perfect time for the camera to turn and zoom back into the battle for Sonder. We are in the movement phase currently. A reminder about the weather. We are currently experiencing, I believe it's heavy. Let me double check my notes.
I
We're
think it was
experiencing a
thunderstorms.
thunderstorm, yes.
Yep.
So that is considered heavy weather. So for heavy weather, vehicles suffer -2 movement, arrow suffers -5, infantry take 2% wounded for every tile they move.
Mm-hmm.
So keep that in mind as you move your tokens around. And we're going off of the turn order we previously established, so it is the pawns get first move.
Okay, well, I'm going to move here and take my 2. And my bombard is going to actually move up to here. And that's all I'm going to move.
Understood. Simple. Estes. For the main Esty forces, they're pretty much where they want to be. The Propaganda Corps is supporting, and the Light Infantry is holding a significant bridge. However, we did just land an additional battalion, and I get the feeling they may want to put that one on the move.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
That,
We have the honeybees with us.
yes, we have the Metapixia Auxilia, a representative on loan from another one of the regiments in my Crusade fleet. Given the situation, though, I don't really want to crowd the fodder, and a lot of our heavy hitters are already moving towards the front line. So the Metapixia Auxilia is not really in a great spot to begin proper engagements. So I think instead they're going to... I think they're actually just going to hold position for a turn and let the battlefield develop a little bit more, because they're fairly fast on movement.
That makes sense.
Fury. Right. Inclusions. Any movements? Any orders?
We're dug in.
Makes perfect sense. All right. Machoan.
I think the most is going up in here. Oh, yep, I forgot to have that. I was like, oh, no, I'm doing some measuring. That is not. I think the best play is move there. And then I think EVW. Let's see, what is your movement? Ooh, not cash money is what it is. They're going to stay where they are, and I will change health accordingly. That'll be Oh, I got it.
Okay, we move on to Shadow.
Oh yeah, I forgot one detail. The landing is occurring this turn, so we can move them next turn. Correct?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah. As of the start of the next movement phase, your landing near the POW camp is active.
Yeah, thought so.
Okay. Fodder. Fodder turn. Attacking fodder first.
Alrighty, let's get you.
We
Can't
well, we got a
move
large
through that.
we got
so-
large tank here. I think we should start with that.
Yeah, large tank is just moving straight up. So
Yeah. Um, just to those two tiles, or
I don't know. Can we
try to
get
get in?
into here or no?
Let us make an attack against the gate. So, for fodder, they have a pretty set standard system of attack. They always have a 30% chance to hit. With a tank, I would say a tank can get through the gate, whereas infantry would get stopped. So just make a generic attack roll, and
Okay.
should it succeed, the tank will open up a breach in the city. This is the benefit of heavy vehicles. You don't have to deal with the walls, you can go through them.
Yep.
All right, not yet, but
All
he's
right.
at least in position. You're gonna move up to, or you're gonna move back to here. Actually, can this guy get to right here instead of down here, instead of where I had him down there?
1, 2, 3. So yes.
Yeah, but we're moving through a river here, or we're moving through a stuck-in unit.
Oh, that's right. The stuck-in movements, you can't move through them.
Yeah, you cannot pass through a stuck in, and you are correct in that you would have to go through a river tile to get there.
Okay.
Which, due to a heavy thunderstorm, in this case, for a fodder unit like this, I would say you would have to sacrifice a point of health due to the rapids of the water.
They'll move up right here, and this guy will move in. We'll do it that way instead.
All right.
Let's see. I think around the base here, this guy will move 1 to here, so it can start supporting something over on this side, kind of change the situation.
I think
1,
that guy, yeah,
2.
moves up there.
And then I think just the other 3 move forward.
Yeah, and just start
Or
kind
out of the way.
yeah,
One or the other.
out of the way. Honestly, I think this guy goes over here. Honestly, to start supporting this side of the battlefield as needs
Okay.
be.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I think it's everything.
Satisfied with maneuvers?
Oh,
Yep.
I did actually have one question. Fodder units. If they
Yes.
are of the same regiment type, can we combine them? So let's say like this one has 4 HP, and this one has 4 out of 5, and this one has 1 wounds, for example. Could we combine them to be a full 5-unit fodder?
Yes, as long as they are 2 fodder of the same color and same shape, you can put them together.
Same regiment, same type, and you can
Yep.
combine forces. Got it.
Now, I will also remind you all, your next landing of fodder will not be Sabiel fodder as well, just so you're aware.
Okay.
You will cycle through various colors of allied fodder through deployments.
Good to know.
Satisfied with allied movements?
I believe
Yeah.
so.
Yes.
And thus concludes enemy movements.
Hunker down.
Jump on the grenades! Get in position! Okay. War phase.
Mm-hmm.
Pawns.
Well, let's start with this guy.
Strike.
Yep, strike first. Ask questions later. And hey, he actually hits.
Hey,
He was targeting
Good.
the fodder next to him.
Yes, the fodder. The one he's been targeting this entire time, trying to hit.
Well, that one's eliminated.
Finally. That's -5. Okay. Um, and then Bombard here will go next. Out of curiosity, do we have sight on... Well, we wouldn't have sight. Do we know roughly where the proper enemy battalion is in the Hive City?
You technically do not know its exact whereabouts at this time. It was last seen within the Hive City, but it has since become stealthed by the enemy's jammer clock.
I see.
Its last
Speaking of...
known location holds, so that you are aware of where it was last, but there has been a movement phase since then, so it might not be there anymore.
Okay. Well, Bombard then is going to try to blow up... Yeah, we'll try to blow up the communications tower. We have Earthshaker cannons with indirect 5, so I can try to shoot this thing with that -1. So...
Okay.
Nope.
Oh.
Okay.
Spend the ammo. You've successfully bombarded the Imperial City, but have not hit the enemy structure.
Alrighty. Ammo's, what color? Is that red?
Red.
Okay. And
Read-
remind me,
read his
Earthshaker
health.
cannons... Earthshaker cannons take up how much?
One moment. So we go to the ammo section. Bombs, artillery, and Titanic armaments are 33 ammo.
Alrighty.
Artillery is one of the most devastating weapons of warfare. It is expensive to keep shooting it.
Fair. Okay. And then, last but not least, Jam is going to attack, well, this middle guy, actually. Try to shore up our front part.
Alright.
Nope, no hits. Okay. Oh, no, wait. What weapon do you have again, Jam? Let's see. Jam. Jam has las guns, so they have... Never rate of fire of
Plus
+1,
one hits.
so... Yeah,
+1 hits is a hit. A hit reduces its health by 1.
there we go.
This also frees the lockup that was ongoing.
Yeah. And that's everything.
Is there any
Alright.
outnumbering bonus that would help with, or no? Because it's clearly outnumbered.
I don't
In
think-
this, there's a rule for this. It's called encirclement, but it applies to battalions attempting to retreat, not attacking the battalion.
Yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure because I novice, I don't know.
Yeah, no worries. And we may still yet add a feature for that. The fodder system is new, so we may consider adding something special for overwhelmingly encircling.
Yeah, I just didn't know, like, as is, the lockup still ensuing with it being outnumbered.
well, right now, based on our current rules, right now that unit is locked down because it is encircled, so it can't go anywhere and do anything else. But at the moment, yeah, we don't have really any encirclement rules, other than there's just a whole bunch of incoming fire coming in on that one thing, so you get a lot of attacks against it.
Okay.
That's the pawn's turn.
That's my turn.
All right, I will resolve the Estes' turn now. They actually have some stuff to do. We've got the light infantry holding the bridge against a small fodder battalion. Let's see. 4. Okay. And they successfully spend ammo, but don't do anything to the enemy battalion. All right. And, methinks the propaganda was a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
So let's do that again.
You know who's great? Let me tell you who's great.
Coming to you live from the outskirts of Sonder, we're witnessing the 10th Grenadiers attacking the enemy fortifications.
Wait.
Double check score. Yep.
Hey, one
I'd
success.
like to give
Nice.
everybody a flyer. They're great. They're awesome. Pay attention. Tune in.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
See, what's our hits count on that as a reminder?
That is 1, so that would be a quarter. So where do we morale missions? Okay.
We have a note. It exists somewhere, but I asked because I can't remember where it was.
It's in a combat encounter.
Ah.
Rolling the exact target number is a standard. 1 or more below is 5. Half or
5.
more is 8. Quarter or more is 10.
Okay.
So that counts as 5 hits.
All right, with 5 hits, that awards the inclusions 5 more people in their orbit.
Nice.
I'll amend that. Oh, I did equals 5. 15. There you go. More people signing up to join the inclusions every day.
They are not kidnapped.
They are inspired, as all Imperial citizens are, to join the army.
Indeed.
Well, if they're coming for their homeworld, they literally have to. It's mandatory.
They're not kidnapped.
Inspired.
Hey, it is inspiration to go for the infantry unit when you come from a world that's all about artillery.
There's actually nothing to resolve here just yet. Inclusions, you're up.
All right. Well, 10th Grenadiers are inspired. They've got a unit directly against them.
Well, they did at one point.
What do you mean they did at one point?
Remember, they moved.
They went to ground.
Yeah, so there's these guys.
So, okay, now they have vanished from the map. Okay, thank you.
I included the token with a little camouflage icon on it to inform you of the last known location of that enemy group. However, at this time, they have been stealthed and have had a full movement action. They could be anywhere in the nearby area that's within reasonable movement distance.
Yeah. Okay. So, I would just say that I could not see the camouflage icon because it was buried amongst everything else. But fair enough. All right. We'll start with 5th then. Line infantry is going up against a fodder unit.
All right.
And double checking. 5th line infantry, BS is 3. Oh, come on.
So
really?
close.
Very close. Very close.
Okay. And 10th, well, they're an infantry unit, so they can very easily breach the walls.
How athletic are they?
Let me double check. Actually, pretty darn. They've got a good strength roll, and they have the skill in athletics.
Well, it sounds like we got some people trying to scale the walls.
Yeah.
You may make that attempt to get into the city.
All right. So that will be a strength of 4 plus 1 skill tick in athletics. So that is a 5.
It's really rainy. Makes walls slippery.
Yeah, fair.
Roll me a luck real quick.
Sure, just D100.
Yep.
All right.
Standard luck.
A 10.
All right. That's a pretty good luck roll. I'll say you take morale damage and not people damage.
Okay.
Take 5.
Oh, that's still fine for us.
Oh, yeah, of course. I just think
Right.
that it's probably in the heavy thunderstorm rain, trying to make a very tough climb over the walls of this Hive City and failing. A little
While
sad.
coming from
little sad.
Waterworld.
While
Yeah.
coming from Waterworld,
That's a
And the
fair point.
cameras are on us.
and
Yep.
the cameras are on you.
That's
You're-
probably the only reason we got over is because the cameras are on us and we know we have to perform. We're not doing a good job, but we got over it.
You
the
gotta
colonel's
try.
there. The colonel's there, just watching the men try to scramble over the wall and just not doing it.
So how do we represent this? Just next turn, move over in this, or what are we doing with that?
Well, given that you didn't succeed, the athletics,
Yeah.
you're probably going to have to make another test, or you're going to have to go to one of the roadways and fight your way through the gate.
Okay.
All good there. Inclusion's good.
Yep, that's all we can do this turn.
To the Machoan, then.
Real quick, were we supposed to do God roll?
I'm getting worse at it, I swear. It's because macro scale. I'm really good in micro scale, but on macro I tend to forget. We're not that far in, though. Let us see what God looks over the battlefield today.
Yeah, same as last time.
Okay.
Still.
Okay. I was wrong. I made an earlier prediction, but I was wrong.
Hmm.
All right.
Tis me. I look over the battlefield.
Okay, so now then comes the question: if I mark another unit, because once per turn,
Yep.
does that move my mark?
Yes.
Okay.
You may
Sad.
maintain your current mark or switch the mark, because otherwise you would be able to mark a lot of things over the course of battle.
Yeah,
That's true.
fair. I get it. Otherwise, I guess the one option I got is shootsy bang bang what's in front of me, and I think that is what I'll do.
Rightio.
And I'll take it.
Nice.
Paul, how many hits was that?
That is a 3, so I believe that is yeah, it's not quite a quarter, so it's half or below, so that's 8 hits.
8 hits. Which one were you targeting, sir? Ah, the encircled one. That one is gone. That one is very gone.
He doesn't exist
You-
anymore.
You doubled the amount of shooting you needed to kill that one.
Rep, I'm here.
Opened up that side of the battlefield healthily.
Oh yeah.
All right. Shadow has nothing engaged at this time. Fodder turn. All right, fodder. Allied fodder first. Who can engage? Who can do things? We have an engagement right here. I see. Open. A healthy fodder versus a marked enemy. That will deal 2 points of damage right away. Chipping away heavily at that enemy. Let's...
This one will now be outnumbered 2 to 1.
Correct. That is now outnumbered, so it will lose its locked-in status, and it will take 1 point right now, and then that will be cascading damage. The next fodder turn, if it's still in this situation, it will take more. And I will remove the lock-in status, meaning all of those units are now much more mobile. Oh, that one did not move. Come here. You. These. Save. Wonderful. All right. As far as allied fodder goes, I'm pretty sure that's all she wrote for the moment.
Yeah, looks like it.
For enemy fodder, the 10th Grenadiers are currently engaged with some enemy fodder.
Okay.
And they still manage to do nothing.
No wonder he fell
They
off
saw
the
us slipping
walls.
on the wall and were so embarrassed for us. They're like, okay, we'll give them a chance. Come on.
The 5th Line Infantry is currently engaging fodder.
Mhm.
They saw two and they're laughing.
All right.
That's why Fifth missed. Fifth is firing rapidly over them, but they're all lying in the ground because they were laughing at 10.
Oh, the gatehouse is presently occupied. For the engagement between the Coloradicus and this fodder, is the Coloradicus tanks trying to open the gate or clear the gatehouse?
I think they're trying to open the gate.
Okay, then we'll
I feel like
consider them not engaged
Coloradicus.
with this enemy then.
Yeah. The Coloradicus way is to blow it up.
So the members in the gatehouse currently are not going to try and fuck with the tank. Instead, they're going to shoot down on the 11th Infantry Recon. For no hits.
Yeah.
And then there's also a fodder currently engaging the SD Light Infantry at the bridge. And they have achieved a hit. Double check their damage real quick. Good, make sure. Okay. Standard hit. That's three. Three hits worth.
Exact target is 3 hits.
Okay. 3 hits is 15 to wounded in this case.
Ouch.
Well, I mean, when they actually hit, they hit, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Amend my sheet to keep everything correct. Thank you. And I believe that concludes the fodder turn. We are entering, well, my bad. Books phase. Amend your materials. Make sure the stats on your sheets are correct.
Just to double check, because 10th Grenadiers did not make any attacks, they did not expend any ammo last turn, correct?
Correct. No ammo is expended unless you are shooting.
Okay, perfect. So then, yeah, everything's amended.
Okay. And has everyone amended their materials on their tokens?
Yes.
So yes for Mr. Nunn. Paul?
Oh, no, not on the token yet.
Okay.
Oh, they're hiding again, that's why. Alright, so they're down to 6. Okay.
Blind.
Do you need assistance, Haywire?
Yep, I'm scrolling. Oh, there it is. Okay, 8. There you go. Get rid of 9. There you go. This.
Yeah, the numbers we use for materials are at the bottom of the bauble, so to say.
Yeah. That's 6. Boom. Bam. I am all good.
All right. Is there any effects that need to come into effect on Books phase?
No, and... Nope.
All right, we are going to go into the next movement phase. And as a reminder, those who have landed near the POW camp are active now. Movements are valid when it comes your turn. But
Right.
first and foremost, pawns.
All right. I'm moving up here, and that's it.
Understood. Estes. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Definitely got some advanced forces going around here. I need to double check some movement from Lucius. Okay. Okay. Just double checked. The actual movement.
Whoa.
Just gotta amend the health real fast on the sheet so I don't lose track. Okay, that movement is complete. I don't see any need for any of the other SDs to move. Fury. Fury movement's complete. Inclusions.
All right. Well, no change around Sonder just yet.
Right.
Down at the POW camp. One. Hatu.
Pause.
Yeah.
Because you are now going to automatically reveal nearby tokens.
Oh, awesome.
There we go. That is what you can see nearby.
All right. So, basically, our major on the ground, who may double check. Yes. Major Oliver Weeping Willow Green, who is leading the 15th Amphibious, is basically going to tell the Machoans that they're going straight for the POW camp to liberate it. The guerrillas, it's kind of like they were suggesting the guerrillas would take this, kind of like the settlement here, but it's kind of up to them where they want to go for this objective. But the inclusions are going straight for the POW camp.
Understood. Are you happy with this movement then?
Yes.
All right. Machoans.
Oh, actually, question. Is there a thunderstorm in this part of the planet?
Yes.
Okay, so they still take
You're in
their,
the same region.
Oh, damn, that's a big thunderstorm.
Your 15th amphibious. Are amphibious not in vehicles?
Oh, they are. Yeah, because they're in the marsh. They can still use it. That's a good point.
Yes. The damage only applies to infantry, not vehicles.
Yeah.
All right. Now the Machoan.
Some of them again. Okay. You asked something, but it's also like the macho thing to be like lives. Shiitake. All right. And then we're gonna follow through with trying to get inside there.
Okay. You're going for the small town.
Yep. That has been the request, and so they're gonna do what they can.
All right. And then any movements over by Sonder.
Let's see. I mean, I can now once again go toward Bob, but or the fob, but then I can go on. Let's see their movement. Yeah, okay. So I have movement for that, but then I need to. All right.
Also, remember, we are able to push fodder out of the way as long as they go back into the space that we occupy.
Yep.
Okay.
If you feel like you're being stifled by fodder, you can push through them.
Okay, so let me.
Just as long as they're not locked up. That's the only requirement. Yeah. If they're locked up, you can't push them out of the way because they're presently fighting.
I can do something like that?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Get out the way.
Yep. I then would request that at least the guerrillas are trying to do this in stealth. They do have a tick in stealth.
Oh, you want to engage in stealth behavior?
Yes.
All right. We shall roll your stealth then. And how you do this is you take your agility, you add 1 for every tick in stealth you have, and you roll that as though you were doing the 2 hit rolls we were doing earlier.
Then it would be 5.
Well, the 5. That is a success.
That is a success. You are engaging in stealthy behavior. The enemy cannot attack you unless you are revealed. So, for narrative's sake, the enemy is currently only aware of the 15th amphibious in this zone.
Yeah, they're not hiding anything. They're making it very obvious where they're going.
Got it. All right. Just making sure I'm sticking to the options I have.
Of course. All right. Shadow Doctrine. That concludes that. Fodder. Allied fodder first, as they're the attacking force on this planet.
Alrighty. Yes, guys, I think he's just going to continue following. Fodder can move 4 tiles, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, hold on. Sage, my apologies. We are mid-game right now, and we are streaming.
I'm sorry.
It's all good. You can tune into the stream, but please do not be the speaking in the chat. We'll introduce you next time.
Alrighty. So...
Announcement for all of those who may, in fact, be watching. We're about to be supported by another regiment. They're on their way, and we'll see them another day.
You can move right there. I want you there. I want you there. And you can move down.
Okay.
I think we leave this fodder in the forward operating base for now. I don't see a reason to bring him out yet.
Yeah, also in case something just happens to sneak up from behind us,
Yeah.
they're defending the fob.
Yeah.
All right. Is that all allied fodder movements?
Actually, I think this guy here, move here.
Yeah.
So a little closer to support anything that's on this side, especially if we get a breakthrough.
Okay.
That's all I got.
That's all I got, too.
Okay.
Copy.
Enemy movements.
Sus. Very sus.
They are fleeing. Look at the caverns. They flee. They flee before our mates.
I believe that will conclude enemy fodder movements. We are now going to enter the combat phase. Program pause.
Alrighty, my turn. Once again, I shoot with strike. And once again, strike misses. However, strike has multi-laser he is using. The multi-laser has a rapid fire of a +2.
2 hits guaranteed. Damage dealt. Lockup broken.
And EVW, we got people up in the guardhouse, don't we?
Currently, you do, yes.
I'm gonna fire at him, and I miss, but I do get the +1 damage anyway for the rate of fire with the las gun.
Wounded. Paul, did you have something to say?
No, I just remembered I also have las guns, which means that this one should have taken an extra point, but it's fine.
Remember for the future.
Yes,
And then-
Try
I'm
not to
aware.
be retroactive.
Bombard is going to try to blow up the gatehouse. So am
Got the oomph to do it.
I definitely got the oomph to do it. So so I'm not adjacent to it. Do I have to take the -1 penalty still, since I'm not adjacent to it?
Yes, because you're
Okay.
firing from long range.
All right.
Yeah, remember, this is 12 miles away, technically.
What gatehouse?
Oh,
My apologies. That's done and dusted.
Forgot this was a toast to a long life, not a funeral.
I don't even think there's a gate anymore in this one. So that was good.
yeah.
That's all I can do.
Ladies and gentlemen,
All right.
this is why we bring artillery.
Good job, artillery. To the Estes. Well, I believe there's 2 actions, and I performed these before. We have a holding the bridge, and we have a continuing to film the 10th Grenadiers. Surely the cameras make them perform better. I mean, we discovered this last time. It's definitely a contributing factor.
Yeah.
So, first off, the light infantry on the bridge. Unfortunate. And secondly, the propaganda team. Also unfortunate. Well, the footage they just recently got was not perhaps the most inspiring footage.
Yeah.
All right, that will conclude the Estes.
To be fair, they focused on the grenadiers falling from the walls.
Yeah.
Fury is not currently engaged. Conclusions.
All right. Well, let's start with the POW camp down here. Actually, no. Because the Machoans are up next, we will actually do that second. We will start with what's up in Sonder. And well, the 10th and 5th have an enemy next to them, so I think both of them are going to pull out their las guns and shoot.
Who's
So
first?
First one's going to be the 5th. And they miss.
They drop their guns in the rain. No. Just a miss.
And then-
We don't do crit fails here.
Yep, thankfully. And then this is going to be the 10th. Also miss. However, both of them are using las guns, so they both get 1 point from rapid fire.
All right, damage assigned. That enemy fodder force is crumbling.
And now, down at the POW camp, well, going to go for the obvious objective and attack the ones very specifically that's on the camp.
All right, trying to liberate the camp.
And these guys in the amphibious assault actually have 4 for their ballistics.
Nice.
And they get a full 10 hits.
Oh,
That
there you
camp
go, Paul. It's supposed to be successful.
is
We know this.
empty. That camp is clear for the moment. Until the enemies can move again, you have a chance to get into that camp.
Yep.
Amazing. They're fighting
All right.
hard. They're fighting fiery. And I believe that's your turn.
That is turn.
Machoans.
Let's see. We are of the fourth here. What's the movement? Okay. I want to go 1, 2 in that fashion, like so.
Well, this is not the movement phase. This is the combat
Oh,
phase.
yeah.
However,
Sorry.
You are
Sorry,
stealthed.
Yeah, that was my whole premise. Was like I'm not trying to engage yet.
That's okay. I will let you know you are currently undiscovered.
Yeah. Let's see. What do we got here? Well, I mean,
Would you like to attempt sabotage on an adjacent unit?
that is a thing they have. What is that going to entail?
You roll your int, your intelligence.
Oh, fair enough. And that is without using an action. Jeez.
If you have the skill deceive, I believe you can also utilize it here.
Okay. So I do have deceive, and then I also have the skill to be able to, once per turn, attempt to sabotage an adjacent enemy unit.
Yep.
Without using an action, asymmetrical warfare. You could technically attempt to sabotage twice. Sabotage is a stealthed action, so you do not reveal yourself when you sabotage.
Okay, well, there's that.
All right.
Success.
Yep.
Would you like to do it again, sir?
I mean, yeah. And do I get to keep the tick and deceive, or do you want me to just do
Same roll you did before.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, not that. Oh my god, it's so funny because I entered 6. I jinxed it. Oh.
Okay. Well, one success on sabotage. Now, sabotage has a variety of potential effects against proper battalions. Against fodder, this is basically just a stealth attack.
Right.
In
So
this
that
case,
counts as...
their health is reduced by 1, and they are crippled. They may not move next turn.
Okay, and then as far as main forces, here is let's start by, is it a plausible thing? Oh no, we're gonna keep, no, be nice and keep the mark there. So 15th, right? 15th, we'll do 15th first, and that's no dice. That's sad days. I think that's about it.
Does the 15's guns have rapid fire?
We're looking at las carbine, so no.
Oh, that's right. You got the carbines. Yeah.
All right. Would that be everything then? I think so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that is what I got. Unless there's a magical stealth unit near 11 that is of adjacent nature.
No, a stealth unit did not sneak up next to 11 since the last turn. You're safe. You fire your flare, can't see anything. All right. Shadow's forces. Shadow's forces are not next to anyone. They're next to 11! No. Fodder. Allied fodder first. We have engagement here, in which one side outpowers the other. Damage applied. We have engagement here. That is marked and outpowered. This will wipe out this marked enemy fodder. We have an unequal fight here. That will apply 8 points of damage to that fodder. Up here, this fodder is now outnumbered, and it will take 2 points. And the lockup will break. I believe that covers allied fodder engagements.
Yes.
As far as enemy fodder engagements,
I think it's just the one against the Estes and
then the
inclusions.
POW camp. Yeah.
And then the POW camp, yeah.
All right. Against the Estes. Nothing this time. And then the amphibious. You'll be taking 2 different attacks.
Okay. That's 3 hits.
3 hits. Simple as. That is 15 to wounded.
Alright.
Fodder deal consistent damage, but they never deal KIA. And they have a pretty fixed damage roll. So they are squishy, and they can't do too much at once, but if you let it tick up on you, they will overwhelm you. I believe that resolves fodder. We go to the books now.
Alright.
Just to be clarification, this is where we would try to use the assassin thing if we could, right? Is during books? Or...
Yes.
Okay. Just making premise. Is it possible, because that is on the map, to do so?
Your ability is to target 1 battalion
Yep.
as the assassin.
I'm saying Fury being on board. On map, I should say.
It is visible. You know its current location. It is targetable by abilities.
Then I would like to do that.
Go ahead.
Switching over, that is assassin, which is 1d5. Ooh. Slash R, yes, 1d5.
You know, I think my assassin will join in on this as well, on that guy.
Okay.
Nice. Very nice.
All right.
Very nice
Okay.
indeed.
7 straight to KIA.
And in my case, I have a commissar. So, 10th Battalion has taken morale loss by 5 points. The commissar is going to get on the Vox, and whatever he says is enough to improve morale by 5.
It's got a different density in the water. It's okay.
Well, here's the thing. It probably improves your efficacy, mayhaps not so much the morale, realistically, when we're talking commissar.
True.
It's the good old try harder next time, get your asses in gear, or I'm cutting your rations kind of threat. They're more motivated to make up for their morale loss.
Whatever code word is for gambling. I'll take it away.
Also,
Oh,
Um,
question. The
Answer.
active abilities. Do we, for the books phase, do we need to declare it now, or is that at the command phase?
It depends on the ability.
I'm
What's your
looking at
ability?
the assassins freeze one enemy token in place until the next command phase.
That would be a command phase ability.
Okay.
okay. I have one though that might be useful. Um, Seneschal, active. Enemy battalion loses 25% of material.
Okay.
I do not believe it says anything about it being a command phase specific.
That
So
one
let
I
me
believe you can engage. What's the cooldown on it? Did we put one?
let me double check. Here is. Oh, it's a lot further down than I thought. Let's see. Seneschal. It does not have a cooldown, but I assume it would be like I don't know, until like next command phase or something.
Yeah, it is a once per command phase
Yeah.
thing.
Okay.
So yes, I'm assuming I know what you're targeting with that.
Fury infantry. Yes.
Yes. Okay. Furious infantry will lose 2 points of material from where it's currently at. All right.
I do have an additional question for Acolyte. 5% chance to expose enemy infiltrators. Is there a way that could work for the guys who went underground here?
Traditionally, that passive is for infiltration attempts against your command. However, I do like the thought of using it in this unique way. Okay. Please make a luck roll, but set the target to 5 instead of 50.
Ouch. But hey,
There's 2 5s.
Just a little short, honestly. Just a little short.
Bit short. You just needed 9 more for a success.
Very close, very close. They have not been able to pinpoint the whereabouts of that vanished enemy battalion. All right. Have we amended all of our materials?
yes.
I'm
Okay.
working on that now.
Yep, same.
I'll wait for everybody to give me the go.
Zoom, zoom, zoom. All right. Stop scrolling so far. Ink, boom. You. I'm doing it over on the sheet. I will say I'm at
There we
least
go.
trying to keep it up there, and then this be. There to there. All right. All swell.
Okay. Everyone good?
Yep.
Yep.
All right. We start the final phase of war before the next command phase. Movements, starting with the pawns.
Okay. I am going to move here, then here, to move in. Start engaging that gate. Bombard's going to stay where they are. Jam is going to stay where they are.
Understood. I believe that's your movements then. Estes. Look, the propaganda corps are just doing their best to cheer on the grenadiers. You know, they'll do it for sure. And if they don't, their commander will know about it. The other Estes are still holding that bridge. Going to go ahead and have the Metapixia Auxilia make a move.
Yeah, they can fly. Can they get into the city?
You had to remind me of their limited flight capabilities.
I mean,
They're
there is
technically
no
softly
gatehouse.
airborne.
There is no
It's
gatehouse right now as well, so.
and the nearby gatehouse is open. There's no lockups in the way. Uh, yeah, actually. We're gonna go straight for the enemy jammer relay, since the gatehouse has been pried open and they have the movement to get in there.
I'm not
all
sure.
of these forces, all of these forces have been sitting in trying to take this city for days at this point, and then a bunch of bumblebees show up and just waltz on in.
I'm not sure pried open is the right word for the gatehouse.
Blown open, yes.
Demolished might be a better case with me rolling that one.
Evaporated. Fine.
I'm not sure I'd go that far, but
Fury.
Yeah.
This concludes Fury's movements at this time.
I kind of figured that was
Inclusions.
I mean, they don't really have much place to go other than to try to get into the city. So, fifth needs to stay here so we can eliminate this fodder.
Mhm.
Actually, they could probably move and take place. So, yeah, Grenadiers are going to make an attempt to get over the wall again.
Okay.
No. All right. Well, that keeps the fifth locked in place then. So they're just going to just shoot the fodder.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. That's
All right,
the
that's turn.
conclusions. Machoan. Movement phase.
All right. Back to where I was. They have movement of 6. So if I go bink, boom. And now that they're not there, I'm trying to do the cutoff.
Yep.
But that also entails going.
That will be your full movement there, just so you know.
Yep.
Because marshlands consume extra.
Yeah. And that puts health bar down. Make sure we do that while we're here. And then. See, gate be gating. Yeah. Is that
Gate be gone.
okay? So there is the potential. Oh, but then that blocks the tanks. Oh, son of a. Yeah, I think that's my movement.
Perfectly fine. Sometimes the movement be short. It's okay.
Yeah. Fair's enough.
Shadow. This concludes Shadow's movement. Allied fodder.
Well, yeah. And
I think that's actually going to move up here as well.
yeah, I'll move them there.
All right.
Satisfied?
I think so.
Yeah, they don't have the movement to try and get that guy down, and they only have the one. So yeah.
I am going to, thanks to the malicious movement, actually, I'm going to inform you guys of another development.
Ooh, yes.
The enemy fodder unit, currently still within the city, is unloading their stockpile. And it seems as though munitions from this stockpile have already been passed on to other fodder units that are escaping.
I see.
Sheep.
Mark them as a manner of scouting. But yes, they have effectively been dismantling their own fob to get as many resources out of there as possible. Okay. All well aware now?
Yep.
Yep.
All right. And
Yes.
allied fodder movements are complete?
I believe so. Yeah.
Yep.
Enemy fodder movements. This concludes enemy fodder movements. We're going to be entering the battle phase now. Pawns.
Okay. Jam is going to target this guy. I'll start with Jam this time. Switch it up. Oh well, that's at least 1 point of damage on him because of rapid fire.
Understood.
And strike. There's a gate in the way right now, right?
Yes, there is still a gate on this side.
Can I ram the gate?
Sure, make a melee attack.
Will an operate surface count?
I will let you use operate surface to boost it.
Okay. Let's make sure this is strike. I need to go to where are you, strike? I can just click on you. Where are you? You're right there. Okay, so operate service. I'm making weapon skill, or am I making an agility
Weapon
test for
skill
this?
with a boost from your operate surface.
Okay, so yep.
As a 2. Target 4.
That's enough. You're in.
Awesome. Pretty sure the grenadiers probably heard a crashing open of a gate.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And then bombard. Do we want to blow up their munitions, or do we want to try to seize them?
You, sir, use a lot of munitions. I think that's a question that answers itself.
You need to look inward and ask the real question.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to fire with bombard. I blew down the gate. I'm happy.
Good.
Actually, you've blown down both of the gates at this point.
Oh, that's true.
Estes. Light infantry, still trying to hold this line.
I'll eventually mark them, I promise.
To be fair, they're holding the line very well.
They
The
are.
problem is that it's still there.
Good
Hey.
hit. Good hit. Finally.
What's that?
That would be 5 hits.
That's enough.
That's not less than half. Yep.
The bridge is secure.
Huzzah!
Good reports coming back from the SD line. Propaganda Corps. Let me double check if it has to be an adjacent unit. This footage isn't looking good. Unit must be within 3 tiles of you and an enemy. Strike! Propaganda!
Yep.
There you go.
Awesome.
3 hits. That is 3 points of people signing up to join your war effort.
They're going to be absolutely confused. Where do I put that? Where do I keep
I've
track of
already
that?
added it. It's in your orbital token.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Melicius, we haven't seen you in combat yet. Double check statistics. I'm going to need to do damage calculations if they actually hit another big battalion. But for the moment, there's only little guys next to them. So we're going to start with an attempt to sabotage. They have Deceive, which will boost it. However, even though they are the guerrilla force, they do not boast a very high intellect.
You can do it. Next
Sabotage.
time.
Sabotage is not successful. How about the attack?
There we go. That's 5 hits.
The enemy fodder token is shredded.
Hey.
The stockpile was not fully evacuated. However, it will not function as an allied stockpile. It will return to being a normal fob. I will ask as a more meta question. Preventing the escape of this last fodder unit has offered 25% munitions. Is there the SDs technically get first call here, but the question goes out: would any other forces like these munitions ship to orbit?
Ship to orbit? No, we're good.
All right, then, since it can only apply to adjacents, strike, restore 25 munition.
Nice.
And that enemy stockpile has nothing left. All right, that includes the Estes. Fury. Well, Fury's got one thing to do. Someone's making a commotion in the POW camp.
Gee, I wonder who that could be.
I don't know, but they're going to try and deal with it. They're going to make an attack against the 15th Amphibious. Double check number, make sure number is correct. Number is correct. Incoming attack.
Ouch. That's 5 hits.
5 hits. All right, you ready to perform some calculations?
All right.
First and foremost, their target armor 3.
Ah, right.
What is your armor?
2.
Armor 2. So we've got a little bit of overpen here.
Yeah.
Let's double check the rulings. If your weapon is too strong compared to the armor, then damage is reduced by the difference due to overpen. Yes, okay, so they will take a -1 to their damage for this calculation. You said there was 5 hits?
Yep.
Okay. That is 35 damage.
All right.
And that's KIA.
All straight KIA.
Because the weapon, it deals more damage than your toughness score.
Yep. Okay.
Are they not in vehicle, as stated earlier? Question mark? Vehicle 2 armor?
They are, but yeah, the vehicle basically.
Open topped? Yep.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
fair enough.
Yeah, they're
How
an
dare
open
they
top.
aim high?
Hmm.
Are you going to... You have the option to make use of the falling back feature, or are you just going to eat the damage?
We're eating the damage.
Okay. With that understood, that's their attack phase. Inclusions, it's your attack phase.
All right. Well, fuck these guys. Tarantula sentry guns.
Oh,
So let's see. As a BS of 4. And
so you
that
not only
deducts-
cleared out the defenders, but you also planted sentry guns around your position.
Yeah.
Clever.
Fuck!
Iron rate, maybe. What? I heard.
Does your colonel have fate? And
No,
would
I
you like
spent
to
it all
use
already.
it here?
Spent it all already.
Unfortunate. Fate is wonderful for these very important moments of warfare.
Do
Yep.
the sentry guns have rapid fire?
No, but they do have twin linked.
What does that do?
Well, let us double check. If the weapon has twin linked, it scores an additional hit.
Oh, but it's
It
got
counts.
a hit.
Yes.
Yeah.
So if it was due to the standard rapid fire bonuses, it would be free hits. But twin linked gives additional hits when you hit.
Yeah, and the other thing it's got is proven. So
Proven increases the damage it deals.
yeah.
Okay. Well, such is the nature of war, eh?
Yeah.
Indeed.
Your other units?
What's the point, man?
There is fodder to make you feel better. What?
Fifth infantry is attacking the fodder, and they've got rapid fire 1 on their last gun, so they automatically eliminate it. That's it, man. So I got
Roll
nothing
it.
else.
Feel better, right?
Roll it. Roll a 1.
Yeah, there we go.
Well, rapid fire does mop it up. You're correct.
Yeah, and Grenadiers were going to make an attempt over the wall again, but somebody got in the way, so can't do anything there.
Well,
That's fine.
Yeah, that's true.
Machoan, would you like to start at the city or start at the camp?
I would like to start at the city because I'm thinking that not really anything to mark. I take it back. I was like, maybe I can do a thing. I guess I'll mark this one and then shoots it with 15.
Oh, rightio.
Just to make sure that ballistic skills are the same. Yes.
It's gone.
I
It's
feel
big.
better. I mean, I was attacking Fury. With that in mind, we're gonna do free Sabu with 4th. Yeah. Yeah, it's okay. Got to get the bad roll out. It's okay. And then I guess I hear quite the clatter. I think I see a more enticing target.
Are you targeting Fury?
Yeah, that's what I think we're gonna do because.
All right, I'll let you know. Given you are attacking from an unexpected direction and you are in stealth, you will get +2.
There's enough. I appreciate this greatly.
This will, of course, break your stealth as well.
It does not. Oh my god. You know, how you doing? Healers,
Fate?
you Achlins, mother trucker. I have 2 points of fate still. I think it's worth the reroll because that hurt a lot,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and I will take it.
That is a full 10 hits.
Is it?
Is it?
Oh, wait, no, sorry. Sorry. I saw the
Yeah.
1 and thought he rolled a 1. No, that is 3 hits.
We can say it was 10. Oh,
Yeah.
we can dream of it.
Yeah.
Indeed.
All right. Let's break down the damage here.
Right.
What is weapon you are using?
I am amending material. They do the laws of carbine.
Okay. What's the target armor?
I do not have information for this.
I
should
think
be
you
1.
do. Let me double check your sheet and help. Because I thought I set this up for you. Nope. Here it is. You have a macro weapon reference. I'm on your sheet. If you go to the top and click my name, you should see.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm down below.
And I'll ask once more, which weapon are you using? As these are the weapons your forces have available to them.
It's the last carbine.
Okay.
Let's see, that's class. What is that RF? I apologize.
RF is rate of fire or rapid fire.
And then damage.
TA is target armor. Drain is the amount of ammo it takes.
Oh, see, okay, that would be.
All of your soldiers are equipped with your basic equipment. So you technically had chain axes at your disposal, the las carbines, the las pistols, as well as your M36 bullpup. Those are all weapons your forces can be using right now.
Okay. Fair's enough.
Since we mayhaps needed to get a double explanation on this, I will let you pick any of the weapons at your disposal that your soldiers would reasonably have in this situation, and then in the future you can be a little more specific about which one you use in the moment.
Oh my god. It's so hard to say that would technically be melee because I see it as 6 miles. You know what I mean?
Melee is viable on the big scale. It's just realistically, your token is more like this on the map.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
All right, then I would like the chain axes just because the target armor is better for me.
Then we'll go with that. So, what is the target armor?
2.
Fury's battalion has an armor level of 3. You don't quite have enough pens, so the base damage will be reduced by 1. All right. How many hits was scored? 3?
Yes.
What is the current damage?
Well, it'd be 5 times 3, 15, but then it would be better just to do 4 times 3, which is 12.
The damage is 4. So 4 is higher. 4 is higher than their toughness, so this is KIA, not wounded, which is an important distinction.
Yeah, so it'd be...
And you have rapid fire, don't you?
Yes, of 1.
Which means you technically score 1 extra hit on your volley. So you get
16 damage.
4 hits of 4 damage.
Yeah. Okay.
I apply the token, thusly. And that is an example of how we resolve damage battalion versus battalion for you to experience now. Make sure to amend your ammo for the attack, because melee still uses ammo.
Yep, I was on that. What I was doing next was, let me go down here, and yep, material just needs to drop for that token, because I was trying to do it per action. That way I'm on top of it.
Okay.
Eight.
And I believe that's the Machoan turn.
Yes.
We go to Shadow. Shadow has no current engagements. We go to fodder engagements. Allies first. We've got an immediate outnumber here. That's gone. We've got a huge outnumber here. That's gone. That concludes allied fodder engagements. Enemy fodder engagements only exist at the POW camp.
Yep.
I think the fodder are going to follow the same pattern they did before, in which both fodder units are currently going to attack the amphibious.
All right.
As I don't even think the fodder are aware that there is a sneak attack happening on their commander behind them.
No.
I think they're pretty stuck in with the amphibious right now. Okay. Fodder hits.
That's another.
15 to wounded.
Oh God.
That will conclude the fodder turn.
Eba.
And folks, we're going to zoom out of the battlefield because we are now at the command phase again. So these battle reports have been coming in. Everything's been going pretty swimmingly. I'll let you know. There is no enemy forces currently occupying the city of Sonder. The orbital array is disabled. It is not in Imperial control, but it is disabled.
Okay. Real quick reminder of everybody regaining fate at a commander phase.
Correct. Every commander gets +1 fate.
Yeah,
I would take that fate as +1 fatigue.
Understood. Well, these reports are coming in. Let's get a little check-in. How are the colonels feeling about the ongoing situation on Damood?
So Mad Bear vanishes for about half an hour. No one knows where exactly he went, but somewhere deep in the bowels of the ship, there's a loud and screaming anger going on.
And Achilles is kind of looking around like, we need to talk. there's some stuff happening.
Mm-hmm.
About them dropship guys.
Yeah. So so the gun is disabled, so we have the chance to move Arrow, basically drop troops anywhere in this area, correct?
You could make landings again. However, landing not near a fob incurs its own risks.
Yes, but we can make landings without the chance of getting blown up.
Yes, there is no chance of your vehicles actually getting shot down. Landings not near a fob may incur slight woundeds and perhaps a loss of some morale and or material, but it is possible to land away from fobs. The distance between the nearest fob and your landing point will generally determine how much of a penalty you will take.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, perfect. I think we need support down here.
How much fodder?
I think
How
you
much
do
fodder?
too.
Oh, you want to summon some fodder into the field?
No, I was making a joke about how much fodder is going to be needed here or something because ow. Oh, I'm like, at least I think I might have taken some aggro.
You definitely have. Let me be perfectly honest with you. That battalion is in the middle of turning all of its troops around.
Yeah.
You definitely are going to need some.
I did
reinforcements
give
down
you
there.
the write-up warning that Fury overclocks the damage and pen of their weapons. They tear through ammo and materials, but they hit hard.
Mm-hmm.
We're line infantry. This is our job, is to die in the field. That's not the problem. The problem is, oh God, we need to complete the objective. How are we going to complete the objective like this?
Fair.
See, this is
Mhm.
where what's going to happen is when they turn around, it's going to be the gorillas hopefully acting like, oops, my bad, guys. Yeah, that guy over there, let's fuck them up. Deceive skill, let's go.
Yeah, I mean, you come next movement phase, you could potentially get back into stealth again, and you could just start poking them and running away.
Yeah, use Shadow's tactics against them. It's perfect.
Well, no, this is Fury.
Ugh.
I know.
So we
Keep
use
it
Shadow's
easy.
tactics against Fury.
Yeah.
They're all the enemy.
That's true.
Enemy is enemy.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, so there's no current important RP events to go through other than your character's own perspective on the situation. The very next question that is asked at this top of the command phase is deployments. Are we looking to deploy anything at this time?
You said y'all need reinforcements down there?
It would be appreciated, yes.
What do you want? Mechanized infantry or artillery?
Mech infantry.
Mech infantry. Okay, I will
If you
be.
call infantry, I'll warn you, you're not getting anything out. If you call artillery, I warn you, you're not getting anything out of the POW camp.
No. All right, I will deploy Wedge. And I will actually. I'm gonna want to get some ammo on them because they were the ones I took all the ammo from. Hey Siege, you now have no ammo. It's all going to Wedge. Congratulations.
I imagine there's this like overseer for the pods up on the transport vessel. It's just like, hand your ammo over. They're going in. Pass it off.
Exactly. You don't
Empty
need your
those
charge
bags.
packs.
All right.
And hopefully I can land it up here. That's my hope.
Okay. Let's see. You're going to be going into enemy territory.
Yep.
Your nearest fob is 156 miles away,
Yep.
give or take. Mostly
It's
give.
quite a ways. Quite a ways.
Okay. Let's start this. Who's plotting the flight path?
Preferably
Operates
the Valkyrans.
Arrow.
Okay. Oh, actually, it's not so bad. Operate arrow, you say.
Operate Arrow to plot the flight path.
Okay.
Once heard of this great guy Maverick through the chain?
Oh, would this count? Would this actually count as me as acting independently?
You're not bringing anyone else with you. I could give you your independent action bonus.
I will take my plus 10 for that. Thank you. Because it moves it from a 20 to a 30. So I got a 30% chance. That actually wasn't horrible. I'm guessing I take more damage if I let it stand, right?
Yes, you will lose something along the way. Each degree of failure will cost you something.
We'll let it stand. We'll let it stand
Okay.
anyway. I don't want to fatigue so quickly.
Step 1. 3 degrees of failure or so. Let us get a scatter roll from you.
Okay. Scatter. I'm landing on top of the village. I'm not upset by that, actually.
Give me a luck roll.
Alrighty. Am I changing the target number?
Nope. Keep it the same.
Okay.
We let that stand.
Yeah, I'll let that stand.
This is Wedge, you said?
This is Wedge.
There you go.
Oh, fun. Chimeras are technically an amphibious, right?
Uh,
An armored personnel carrier.
I think they have amphibious capabilities, but I don't know if that's a variant.
Yeah, let me take a look. Only
I
ward
don't think
with
they're
support.
amphibious by default, is the thing.
No.
So,
Oh, this
don't
is
worry.
where I
You'll
refer
still
to-
get to use some stuff, but you're going to take a little bit of penalties. Step
That's
1,
fair.
you're going to be dropping in with, because you hit water with a vehicle that's not meant to be in water, you're going in with 6 material to start.
All right. I am gonna double check in the book to see if that is the case or not, because thought that it was in the book. In vehicles,
You're going to lose 10 morale.
it's fine.
You're going to lose 10 people to wounded. I will let you land with all of your munition, though.
Okay. Now the Chimera armored transport does have amphibious as a vehicle trait, just base.
I will say you are not amphibiously trained, though.
I agree with that. I just wanted to make sure if it did or not. I couldn't remember.
Yeah. So there
I
was
think
some
this is
material
also
lost
how-
in the landing.
Yeah, this is how
That's
you're
fine.
able to actually get to land.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. This was Wedge.
Yep.
Alrighty. So I have 90% active and 10% wounded.
Yep. And then you also took 10 morale damage, and you only
Yep.
have 6 materials.
And 6 material. Okay. That's fine.
Okay. Any other landing requests? This is also for fodder. Do you want to deploy more fodder somewhere? Fodder, unfortunately, have to be deployed near fobs. So, do you want to deploy more fodder near Sonder?
I think we're good at
fine
the
for
moment.
now. Yeah.
So I think that's the big resting.
Yeah, I'd say
Alright.
I'd say we have plenty of fodder right now to basically block off this area between the two rivers here around Sonder.
Mhm.
And then from there we can like reorganize everything, convert the fobs and all that in Sonder. So I think we're good for now.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to defer the SD call here to you guys. Do you want me to land my last battalion to support the POW take?
Yes.
Paul Haywire. Haywire says yes. Paul?
Back this court. All right, for the memes.
This is the 6DI Respectus.
I think I'm let
Of
them
course.
get their fair licks on one of the people messing with them, you know?
Okay. Similar situation. Just like Sadie had to roll Operate Arrow to plot, one of my Tau colonels need to do the same. Tau colonel, Operate Arrow using Foresight to help plan this maneuver, giving a +10. We will use Fate,
It's a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
as that would have been a very unfortunate landing.
Good
Enough.
use.
Good on
Good
ya.
use.
And their selected landing site is going to be north of the gorillas.
I think it'd
Due
be
to
hilarious.
this extreme distance, I'm still going to penalize their starting material by 2. What were you saying, Paul?
No, I was just going to say, I think it'd be hilarious if that critical fail went off, and they landed on land. They landed safely. There was no problems. They landed over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, a crit fail would have been that one for sure. Or if you rolled a 100, it would have just landed you all the way over here at that rate.
All the way
And
over
you
where?
would have
This one's
taken
a
a
POI.
bunch of extra damage. You would have landed maybe half strength, shot down even.
Yeah.
Painful.
Yes, indeed. All right. That will conclude the landing phase of command phase. Now, requisitions. You may put forth a roll for more reinforcements or ammunition to be added to your orbital zone, or you can use this roll towards requesting additional fodder.
I think it's time to request some ammo.
Okay. The pawns are going to do themselves a commerce, perhaps, and ask for ammo.
Indeedy. It's not a crit fail.
It's not great.
But it's
Do any
not
of your
great.
advisors help you with these kinds of tasks?
Let me take a look. I do not believe they did. Let's see. Nope, that is a +1 with all Red Faith regiments. No penalties when the colonel is deployed, and reduces. No, I don't.
Active abilities?
Reinforcement test will at worst be 1 degree of success. Is the only one. This isn't reinforcements. This is ammo.
This is bullets, not reinforcements. Well, that was your freebie. That's gone.
Yep.
We will go now. Inclusions.
I would like to do the reinforcements, and I am going to use my Chief of Staff's active to guarantee 1 degree of success on reinforcements.
Understood. Roll that one, sir.
All right. Commerce, yes?
Yes, generally.
Yeah. Oh, you...
Why?
That's
What
just
in the hell?
it's teasing.
He said, "You want one? You get one."
So
You
1
want
degree
the-
of success.
Do you want a bonus?
How do I get the bonus?
Well, 'tis do be my god's ascendancy time. Would you like some corruption?
Nah, we're good. We took some last time. We'd like to space out the corruption a little bit, you know?
I'll give you a plus 25.
Nice
No.
sap.
Propaganda's already given us some reinforcements. We just like to pad out our numbers so we can quickly get the
All right. You
get
may
the
add
amphibious back.
25 for your 1 degree of success to your reinforcement pool.
All right.
Okay. I was
To
gonna
deploy
ask-
reinforcements, you have to be at a fob.
Yeah. Well, the
your
idea is
question,
once we take
Haywire?
the camp.
I was gonna say, can I sack my roll to do a command roll to be like, "Come on, just give it to him, damn it!" Since it was so close.
Instead of requesting yourself,
Use command to be like, "Come on now."
okay,
Push
I'll let you.
push the administrative paperwork.
I will
Yeah.
let you do a command to do someone else's paperwork.
I. Oh my god! Oh.
You're shouting down at some poor inclusion secretary, trying to tell them how to format it to get their documents approved. But they've got a different approval process, or at least they're pretty sure they do have a different approval process. And it doesn't really work out.
I was like, the man's disappeared to go yell somewhere else, man. Please.
All right. Estes. I mean, they're pretty chill right now. I'm gonna say, like, they have to use they got to use their test here. They've got to do something. All I know is that they aren't really wanting for much at the moment. So I guess we'll do a personnel request. Simple as can be. That would be probably commerce, which means it's probably Ime. Yeah, Ime will make the commerce requisition for some additional reinforcements. 25 in orbit.
I'll be right back.
Wonderful. That would be the freebies. Now we go back around. This is... Oh, my apologies. You get, in this case... Actually... No, you haven't finished taking Sonder yet. So we're gonna hold off on giving you any additional there, and we're gonna start going through the guaranteed clock rolls. Every colonel gets 3 in total. We will do it as we did before, where we kind of round robin it. Allies go first, then enemies. If you create a clock, you get to immediately roll on it. This is the meta progression of the war, so to say. We're going to do in order of our little heads-up display. So we're going to start with the Machoan. What projects has Colonel Achilles been looking into during this operation?
All right. Quick. I'm gonna go over maybe. Let's see. We know that one requires. Okay. Tactica there. What would we look at for getting Maldine on bridge?
Maldine on bridge. I would say that's baseline command.
Okay.
Commerce also valid. If you
I'm
have
back.
a regimental ally in Maldine, I'll give you a bonus.
I don't know if I do.
That would be something you did in regimental creation.
Yeah.
So probably not. I mean, I'll take other potential.
Okay.
Like, if you have inquiry, you could ask about one and request one in that sense.
Okay, and then would you say Tactica or War could apply to locate enemy HQ? Just looking at options.
I would say Tactica could apply. However, if for locate enemy HQ, you need to roll at least 2 degrees of success to get 1 pip.
Okay. And then scan for anomalies. That is going to be my last question before I choose.
I would probably call that mostly a tech use thing.
All right.
I don't think, like, there's an argument to be like, oh, awareness, right? Well, are you looking out of the ship and just glancing down? Realistically, you're using scanners and stuff, so I would have to say it's using a technology.
Okay, so because I'm so bad at technology, could I be like, this is scrutiny? No, it's okay. I'm going to go ahead and put in.
I would allow scrutiny at a penalty, I would say.
Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and just go after the Moldinon Bridge with a command.
Hey, I've heard these guys are good. Get one up here.
And I will take that gladly.
4 degrees of success. Easy peasy, 4 pips. Well, everyone on this ship knows about the Maldine. You just got to find wherever the hell they're sitting. And then find a radio operator or a Vox operator.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, actually, that's not that hard. Basically, every one of them's a Vox operator. You got to find an especially capable one.
Yeah.
Your runner is currently running. All right. Mad Bear.
Bane of my existence, analyzing the weather patterns. He's going to try shouting again, but actually, rather than trying to shout, he would like to do something a little different. He's trying to do not really gentle hands, but much more of a softer approach for the officers trying to deal with the weather stuff. Would inquiry be acceptable?
I'd allow for an inquiry, I think.
Okay. Flat roll.
You know what? Sure, we'll do the flat roll for this one.
Okay. He's just not asking the right questions. Like,
What do
No.
you know about the weather?
It's raining.
It's
Uh,
raining sideways!
Well,
yes, thank
kept
you. We
the
can already see
entertainment
that.
pretty good.
Like, yes, but why is it raining sideways? I don't know. What,
You know what? We're
I'm just
talking
a
about it
rifleman.
right now. Roll luck for me, Mr. Weatherman.
Yeah.
Nice.
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 Would you like to have influence over the weather?
That sounds like heresy.
Well, it does
Not that
come with
far
some
gone yet.
corruption.
Just goes
Not
over to
that
the
far
window.
gone yet.
Can this just move a little and then it just slides away?
Okay, one moment. Weather. Was that roll? I see. The weather has lessened.
Oh.
It has gone from a thunderstorm to a downpour. It is medium weather.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Pawns.
All right. Let's see. You know, these roads have not been good to me so far. So instead I'm going to distract myself with my favorite little hobby of taking things apart. So let's go research some autonomous tech.
Tech use. -10.
Okay. I'm going to fatigue that.
You can't fatigue a crit fail.
Fine, fair. I'll leave it as a crit fail then. I'll leave it as.
Okay. Noted. Would anyone like to offer a suggestion for the Estes to assist in something?
I would prefer them assisting in researching the autonomous tech, because they're Tau.
I see that argument quite well, but I also think the inspire is something of their nature.
That or locate the Black Rose.
Is that supposed to be on this side of the... On this side?
It is named.
Ah, okay. You know what? Let's try to get them to help with figuring out where the Black Rose is. Let's go with that one.
On it. We'll have Alace make a search using their knowledge of the Coven tactics. No dice. There's just not enough data to go off of. There's quite a few potential locations where this target could be stashing themselves. All right. So we will now transfer to the enemy side. Let's see. Okay, Shadow. All right. I know what they will contribute to. with a small penalty of 15. And it gets divided by 2, so that's only 2 pips. Alright. Fury. Going to roll command. Six successes, a wonderful hit, but their successes get divided in half for the pip count.
You know, it's supposed to be the opposite here for, just saying, it'd feel good if we were doing it.
And that will be the first phase of command rolls. We are going back to the Machoan.
Oh, I'm gonna be nice, and I'm gonna go after that enemy janitor with Tactica as previously done. Shaboodle, I'll take it.
Nice.
All right. Inclusions. Mad Bear.
Well, the weather reports still aren't coming in, so we'll deal with that another time. You know what? He is going to. He saw the effectiveness of the dropping in and disrupting enemy engagements. Yes, his troops are taking massive losses right now, and it's a problem, but, still, they cleared the camp really quick, and it was just bad luck that there happened to be somebody else there. So this infiltration group, there's probably something there. So I think he's going to do a tactica to try and figure out some more about, like, what are the best tactics they should employ in this kind of a situation on this world.
Okay.
He's already got some names for the team, so it's more like all right, so what should we be like focusing their training on, kind of thing.
You wanted one, you get one.
You know what?
Forgive me one moment. I'm just resetting Roll20 because this is bullshit.
Yeah, no, I'm actually going to join you here.
I will not.
Myself.
I will not.
Haywire, on behalf of Colonel Mad Bear, please make a luck roll. Mr. Stealthy Guy.
That's perfectly fine. But
with the smallest bit of oversight, you get one more pip on the infiltration clock. All right, pawns.
I don't know.
Oh man. Okay. There is always the blue screen.
That's true.
I'll look for roads. The roads, they go ever on.
I just see it as Sadie's in the corner just kind of pondering to herself, and then, Achilles kind of side shuffle, data slate, research?
Research
for the arms of pawns? And then she kind of like just does the side wave and goes, roads.
There's a complete look of defeat in her eye as one of the drones that she was handling before is completely shattered and broken in half, and she just doesn't know. So she researches roads. What am I rolling for it?
Inquiry. Operate surface.
How about
Navigate
navigate
surface.
surface?
Navigate surface is the better one, yeah. My bad.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And any bonuses or negatives to this?
No, we'll call it flat for now.
Okay.
Hey!
There you go.
She puts down the data slate that was handed to her and just presses one button. And she finally finds the information she needed.
There you
It's a
go.
hollow victory by this point.
All those filters, and all I needed was the back button.
If everything that could have happened, this was...
No, it's the kind of thing of you've been fucking with this autonomous drone. You get absolutely nowhere. The thing's broken to bits. You turn to the scanner, looking for roadways, and as you turn, you bump a piece of the drone. It presses a button, and it just selects the correct scanner.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
There's a heavy sigh from Sadie as she realizes how hollow this victory truly is for her.
All right. Once again, does anyone have a request for the SDs?
I mean, working on the blue screen, I guess. Kind of want our Dragonator up and going by this point.
It's also like if they get the clock of a rogue autonomous for them, that's a lot less we have to pour into.
No, I think that's because I crit failed that rogue autonomous.
Fair.
Yeah. Due to a crit fail, that is now an enemy clock that can directly influence your command structure. And it's consuming one of your slots due to that.
Yeah.
Want to have him try to finish the active jammer location?
That's not a bad idea.
All right, we'll give it a go. Tactica.
Hey!
Nice.
3 successes. Complete clock.
Another jammer to be revealed. Where, oh, where would a jammer be? Where, oh, where would they hide them? Grab a correct layer. That's an important one. And reveal.
Oh,
Okay.
all right. Awesome.
We take that out. We turn that fob into a vehicle fob. It's that simple.
Perhaps. Enemy actions.
I don't know. They're looking pretty sleepy. I need a nap.
All right. Shadow is going to make a security test at -20.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Well, that's why they have fate as well.
How dare you? Be brave. Let
They
it stand.
they gotta save it for the really important moments, you know?
I let mine stand. How dare you?
2 pips on a clock.
Roll-20, what is wrong with you tonight? Why are you doing this?
A functional website. Let's not get it mad and I get blink screened again.
Fury. This is such a Hail Mary for Fury. Fury's going to roll security. No dice. And Fury is kind of lacking in the fate department, so they'll let that one stand. All right, 3rd phase. Back to the Machoan.
Ding, 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 ding. My clock is there. Let's. I really. All right. Let's. Oh man, what did we say it was? It was something. It was a logic roll for blue screen is what I was doing.
I could let logic work for that, yeah.
Moldine or I'm keeping myself from my own thing, man. This sucks. All right. You know what? Don't be greedy because I'm getting good rolls off of this. So I will once again do Moldine.
Hey!
I like Moldine.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pips.
Yep. You know,
We've
just
almost sorted
slightly-
them out.
just slightly going, come on, man. But it's like, hey, I know that they're good at this. Trust me. You can let them up here. You can let them up here. Don't worry. They're not going to mess you. No, I understand you like your buttons.
Look, any changes they make to your hotkeys, you're just going to have to deal with it, all right?
Yeah. It's okay. They know
There
C++.
might be some macros installed, all right? Don't worry about it. I hear they know their shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Inclusions.
Well, Mad Bear's going to roll a command and try to finish out that Maldine clock.
Oh, all right. Go for it.
Yay!
I've got it. So, one of the guys comes up from the Maldine, is trying to get permission to come inside, and there's this whole scuffle going on. Mad Bear's just walking by and completely focused on something else. Looks over, sees the uniform. Hey, wait! You were part of Azure Rain operation several years ago, right? Yes, sir. Yeah, he's cool. Let him in. Am I still there? Hello?
Yes. Yes,
Yes.
you're there.
Okay.
Yes, you are. I
Okay.
was just creating your new asset clock.
So, for those, actually, I think that's pretty much everybody here. That is a reference to a earlier event in season 1, in which the Saphirans and the Maldine have worked together on a earlier campaign.
The
So,
history
yeah.
runs deep in this galaxy.
Eh.
Pawns.
I hate that there's a rat in my rat. I really do.
The Ratatouille.
You know, fine. I'm going to continue researching the autonomous stuff. I don't care by this point.
Would
And
you
I'm gonna.
kindly roll an awareness first? Wonderful.
I like it. I like it.
As you go back to your workstation where you've been provided the samples to work with, you realize one is moving and is currently plugged into nearby devices.
I shoot it.
Okay, roll to shoot.
I'm spending a point of fatigue for plus 20. I
Okay.
don't care. I am re-rolling that with fatigue. I don't care. This thing is going to die.
Oh, wait.
Can we pick it up?
I will spend a third point of fatigue if I'm allowed.
Hold on, man. You're going a little quick. Other people can potentially react here. This happens on the command bridge. This happens, at your workstation, essentially. Let's see. Who was the most recent one to interact with the pawns? The Machoan. Machoan, would you like to assist in a autonomous drone being detected? Weapons discharge on the bridge.
You mean to shootsy bang bang it on
Shoot
the
or
bridge?
smash. Yeah. Ballistic or weapon.
I like
Mad Bearer, the offer's also going towards you, but I offered Machoan first.
Yep.
I would. It's, roll 20's been nice. Meh. It's not. You gotta get them out. It's okay.
Yeah, I don't have any weapons on my my
Yeah,
curl right now.
neither do I. I was like,
No, that's why I'm saying you just roll raw skill.
Yep. All right. Nope.
Okay. We have a big ol' everybody chases the drone moment.
the egg. It's the egg all over again. Oh, thank God.
There we go.
So, what obviously happens is Sadie notices that one's active and it's actually in the process of fucking with our shit. Fired, missed. It unplugs and tries to evade. Fired again, missed.
I need a popsicle.
He missed both times. Achilles
Bear.
notices the drone trying to scurry away and goes for the good old stomp down. It's just a small little drone. Your foot's probably strong enough. It scurries just a little too quick. Gets out in between you. It's heading for the door. Mad Bear, you had something?
Yeah, Mad Bear, because the Machoans actually have revolvers, or not the Machoans, sorry, the Inclusions and Saphirans have revolvers, he takes out a giant hand cannon. And he fires, and he misses. He misses both times. This went on for several hours.
It went on for several hours. No. And I imagine, right as it gets to the door, right as the door is about to start sliding open, one of the Tau just turn. In this case, it is Colonel Ime, and they snap up an aim, shoot straight through it, and it falls deactive on the floor. This hostile clock has been dealt with. Sadie, you may still contribute to a clock.
Weather, I guess. I What do I roll for weather?
Scrutiny, tech use,
I'll go tech use.
logic.
Yeah, see, none of these things I have. So.
It's a crit
Holy crap.
success.
A crit.
Crit success.
All right.
The weather clock finally weathering?
The weather clock is done. I'm going to shrink it down like I did the other clock. Paul?
Yep.
You may request knowledge about the current swing of the weather if it is getting worse or better at the top of each command phase.
Okay.
You can ask now or save it as well.
Well, you already informed us it was getting better. Uh, at this point, right? For this command phase.
No,
You did say it. You did say it went from thunderstorm up to downpour.
I did say that.
Yeah,
But
absolutely.
this is for what's happening in the next turn.
Kind of.
Okay, I see. So yeah, I guess top of the round, might as well ask. How's the weather shifting?
How's the weather doing? Well, even though the weather has appeared to have lessened, it is because a greater storm is on the way.
Thick.
You are now informed of the weather. I will now reduce your weather analysis by 1 pip. Enjoy. Is there any requests for the Estes?
The blue screen bomb.
Yeah, get him to work on the blue screen of death.
Okay. Sounds like a tech use. Maybe logic. Probably logic would be the better call here.
Yep, that's what I use for sure.
It really depends on whose turn it is to roll. What was the last one I rolled with?
Email.
Okay, so Alis. Alis is actually trained in some tech stuff, so they will roll tech use to help you create this blueprint.
Ooh.
It's okay. It's okay. It's very complicated, but I appreciate you looking at my research.
Well, it was a try, at least.
Yep.
Alright. I don't think it's worth it to drop the point of fate, but they tried it.
Yep.
Alright. Shadow. We go for tech use. Take a minus 20. Doesn't fly, and they're not willing to use fate. Fury. Fury is going to roll command. Doesn't fly, they're not going to use fate. Alright. At this time, I will ask if you guys would like to generate any new clocks. You still have 2 slots. 3 slots.
No, we went over a whole bunch before we started, so I can't think of anything new at the moment.
Alright, no worries.
Do we have the poor weather gear one, or
We don't have it on there now.
Oh, right, yeah. So I did double check the rules and everything. So all guardsmen by default do come with poor weather gear. However, we're dealing with extreme situations on this world, so
If you
I'd say
going
it's
use
up
a
still
to
valid.
battalion's equipment slot, to put poor weather gear down, it reduces the severity of the weather by 1.
Yeah.
If you request the stupidly named good poor weather gear or best poor weather gear, then it would provide more protection for more extreme conditions.
And it sounds like those are coming. So I think, yeah, we should probably start that clock.
A custom requisition for the whole army.
Yep.
How many battalions are there amongst our allied forces?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Hold on, are we actually counting
16,
fodder?
No,
17,
not
18.
fodder. We're counting our main battalions.
19? Because there's only 4 with the Estes, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, the Estes have 4. The pawns, Machoan, and inclusions all have 5. And then there's a question mark if you want to include the 5 of the Sabiel.
Sabiel are not included in this, as they are not actively participating in this fashion.
Okay. I see 1 tick for each battalion. I get it. Imperium bureaucracy.
Yep.
Here you go.
We
That's
have
the
a-
name of the clock.
Darn blue screen. I just keep talking my way out of that roll. Oh,
Is there a way
All
we
right.
can start trying to hack into their own comms?
They've
I know
got
they're
too much
blocking
jammer
ours.
integrity.
That's what I thought.
yeah.
We
See,
would need
that's
to reduce that integrity by a bit.
yeah. See,
Okay.
that's why I was like, I want to try to see if we can keep this stable and then just hack into it.
I think we are going to need to lower the jammer for that, though, is the thing.
Well, we'll be taking care of 1 this turn in
Yeah.
Sonder, and then we have the location of another one that we can go after pretty quick. That will probably be enough to get us to start doing something at least.
Yeah, that's the one I was talking about. Ugh.
Yeah.
All right. We ready to resume combat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. We will still maintain the same initiative because this is technically the same set of macro scale. We will be going into a movement phase first and foremost.
Oh, before we do, this guy here,
What guy? Where?
I'm pinning him
Oh, I
towards
see.
Sonder.
Water unit.
He's not going to move. I'm going to activate that ability for my assassin. So that
The
guy,
assassin?
yes. This guy is frozen in place until the next command phase.
Okay. All right. They're locked. Intriguing use of ability.
Oh, there's free ammo sitting right there
Yes.
until the next command phase.
Increase crit swing from 1.
It's either going to be that or the Fury Infantry, but that's not going to matter because he'd still be able to attack.
He's also sitting on our objective, so if he decides to run
Exactly.
away, that's actually a benefit to us.
Exactly. So, had I been able to pull it off before he moved on, I would have. But I wasn't able to.
Oh, Haywire. You were looking at the Commissar active ability?
Yep.
That increases your crit swing, which means a super crit instead of being a 1 is anywhere between 1 and 4, and a normal critical success instead of being 2 to 5 goes all the way to 10.
I think that's that might be kind of helpful for a predicament we're in.
Now, this applies to D100 rolls specifically.
Oh, fair. And let's see.
So, for the future, if you want to activate your Commissar ability, you want to do it at the top of the command phase. It lasts for that command phase, and then it will go on cooldown.
Yeah. Next command phase, though. I have the uncover of an enemy clock that'll stress me out even more. Woo!
Yes, you're almost there. Ignorance is bliss, isn't it?
Let's see, man.
You can technically also use the assassin ability Mr. Nunn just used if you want to.
Yeah, but like, I feel as if There's not one I'm too keen on using it on, unless I'm like, oh, it's an utter failure, and I'm like, we're gonna freeze Fury and round 2 go.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I guess we freeze Fury just in case they try to run. Think that makes sense, yeah?
Yeah, it's your assassin.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
that's the play then. Yep.
I have frozen Fury's infantry. To get into that POW camp, you've got to defeat them.
Yeah. By golly, we're gonna try.
All right. Abilities active. Everyone satisfied?
Yeah.
Yep.
Alrighty then. Let us begin. Movement phase. Program pawns.
Let's see. What would it take out the anti-orbital array? Out of curiosity.
Well, it's currently unmanned.
Oh, fair. You know, I'll
I think
leave
we
that
just
for the
walked into
SCs
it.
to worry about. What movement does Strike have? Oh no, better yet. Can I use my movement to start putting together at least a generic fob in here?
Okay. Double check our fob rules.
I don't remember
I,
our fob rules
I
either.
think
So
you might be forgetting that somewhere in here is a hidden token.
Potentially.
Well, yeah, right now the Coloradicus are sitting on an enemy fob. That's a blank. Malthusius is sitting on the communications tower. And then there's the anti orbital array, which effectively I think we just walk into and we captured it.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, as long as an allied
But-
is stationed there, it's an allied array.
Yeah.
That's perfect reason to put
The
a
ally cannot be fodder.
Darn.
Yeah, my concern is the guy that just disappeared.
Of course.
Fair.
A valid thing to be concerned about.
That is, you know, Strike, you're not going to be the guy that puts together the fob. What is your movement? Strike, what is your movement? Your movement is 7. So, on a road. Yeah. Bombard is going to move up and in. As is my EVW is going to start moving in as well.
All right. All set then?
Yep.
Okay. Estes. Let me double check with the weather at a medium.
That's right, I do need
1% damage per tile moved. Vehicles suffer -1 movement. Arrow suffers -2. So there's still some default wounded being accrued by moving, but it's not as bad as before. ST light infantry. They're going to sync up closer to the Hive City because once the fob is captured, they could get a resupply there. So they're returning for resupply. And I think the Propaganda Corps is going to try and do similar. Move in
I
there.
just saw the chat say, I wonder if praising the Omnisci might help with the blue screen.
Oh,
And then it says, the sacred rite of unplugging and plugging it back in?
Perhaps. Always a potential. You never know.
Hmm?
Right, and they're there. That's set. Fury movements. Well, quite aggravatingly, Fury does not have a movement capability with the currently revealed token. That's okay. There's other things going on. Inclusions. Movement phase.
Grenadiers are moving into the gun. Fifth is moving here. All right, 15.
Remember to take your damage for moving, just so that you're keeping track of
Oh
that.
yeah, I'll do that once I figure out 15.
Understood.
So marsh is still counted as aquatic or partially aquatic, correct?
Yes, you get to ignore the movement terrain of marsh because of your amphibious nature.
Good. 1, 2, 3, 4. They have 5 movement, so.
Okay.
Well, do we? Yeah, we'll do that.
If you were not amphibious, the default is on marshlands such as this, vehicles can only ever move one tile.
Yes, but we have the special vehicle that allows us to do this.
Yes.
All right, so these guys are at -1 per movement, correct?
Yes, -1 per tile.
Okay, so -2 and -2 then. And both of those are added to wounded. All right, that is turn.
For movements that occur within the Hive City, you do not have to worry about taking damage there because you are protected by the natural structure of the city.
Oh, fantastic! Then that means these guys are only -1 then, so I'll add one
Yep.
back.
All right. All set?
Yep.
Macho and movements.
Aye. Na. 50%. Okay.
Right.
Let's see. 1, 2, and 3. Doesn't even get me in there. I guess I'll just do that one and then subtract health from 8. 3 is that. And then it's 4 plus 1. Okay. And I want to put the gorillas back in stealth. No dice.
No. They try to conceal themselves, but it seems the enemy force is kind of locked onto their position.
Yeah, they're like, what was that?
No, don't leave me.
Yeah. I was hoping to get away with the ploy of, oh, it wasn't me. It was the Spectus Corps.
Oh yeah, totally. For sure. All right.
Yeah, I think that's my movement because it's getting a little crowded in there.
Shadow maneuvers.
What they call it when you try to seduce Shadowheart in Baldur's Gate 3.
Fodder. Allied fodder first.
So I think we should move the fodder basically to the 3 bridges that are around here. So like here,
Yep.
here.
That seems fairly logical.
Yep. So I'm going to get these guys moving up and over across the bridge so they have at least a solid front.
Okay.
And you're going to start moving up to reinforce. That guy stays in the back. I can move there. All right, I had to move there.
Road.
Oh yeah, that's road. You're right.
Road to, yeah, so he'd be able to get the extra space. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then 1, 2, 3, 4.
Mm-hmm.
And basically that.
All right.
Oh, did we move this guy?
No, we haven't. He'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, and he'll start moving this way.
Oh, I moved him. I moved it here. Is that okay?
Like right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. We enter the battle phase. Pawns first.
I'm not gonna shoot on him. Actually, he's gonna stay right there for a while.
He's just standing there.
Yeah.
Menacingly.
Menacingly.
Okay, Estes. Considering there's no enemies to defend this location, this seems like it's just a good old saboteur attempt to remove the jammer.
That's a good plan.
Because they are a guerrilla unit, they get to attempt twice a turn because they get one for free. They get a bonus to this, but they don't have a very big chance by default. So the attempts to saboteur the jammer in the Hive City Sonder. I'm going to attempt 2.
Oof.
They're gnawing on it. The metal don't taste good, though.
Oh, actually, that's a good
Never
point.
knew there were insecticons.
Can my EVW help out with that? I forgot that they were there.
Yes,
They're
of
not
course
on
EVWs can attempt to remove jammers. It's kind of part of their point.
That's true.
However, I
am
did
right
want to
next
inquire,
it.
no one moved the Coloradicus token. Should the tanks be sent somewhere?
Yeah, let's send him over to this bridge.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Jam. What
The
is
city
your...
is essentially clear. Who wants to claim this empty fob? Technically, the Coloradicus were the ones that took it, but the Coloradicus are not allowed to have fobs in this environment.
I leave that between the Machoan and the pawns.
Mm-hmm.
Funny enough, I was going to say I think it should go to Paul since he's on the gun already.
Well, that leaves me having not decided to go any, so I guess I'll take it.
All right. Sure. You will get the base. The standard fob that was the gatehouse.
To be fair, you are the one who blew it up.
I am the one that made it a crater. That's true.
Only mildly targeted as I was thrown across the field.
Apologies, I had to be able to click on the damn thing.
No, I understand, but my heart just raced like, oh, it was an implanted bomb.
Okay.
That would have been a hell of a launch, though. Like, 12 miles back each direction.
His troops mess with nuclear, man.
That's true. Mine do.
You give a perfectly fair argument there.
So, in attacking the jammer here, is that a security?
Yes.
So that just adds a +1
+1
to an int test.
per pip.
Then, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, if you have like multiple security, like security X2, that gives you like +2.
Yeah, I just have one.
That's
tick.
success.
One success.
I forgot my jam was an
scoot a lot of
EVW.
shit. Thanks to the efforts of the EVW, enemy jammer destroyed. This will reduce the overall integrity of enemy jammings.
The YouTube video has gotten better resolution.
Yeah, we're now at 240.
Yes,
Hey!
we've unlocked 240. This also means that enemy... Essentially how this works is I compare... The jammer conceals enemy units for free, essentially. the less integrity they have, the farther they have to get away from you guys before they get concealment again for free. So the concealment doesn't traditionally trigger unless they are a certain distance away from you guys. Like how the fodder kind of just appeared to spawn in when they were coming from the bridges. It's because the jammer integrity strength allowed them to just remain undetected.
Mm-hmm.
Now, that doesn't mean normally enemy forces are automatically revealed. If the enemy is actively attempting to conceal themselves, they stay concealed until you detect them, right? Just as a quick explanation for that mechanic. All right. That's all the SDs can do. Actually, the Respectus had a really good landing. They weren't able to do the movement phase. Do you feel as though they could do the combat phase?
I think so.
Honestly, yeah, I think with their landing, they could do an action, even if they couldn't move. Yeah.
All right. Well, they have a special action that they can utilize here. Hey, Wire. How hard do you want me to hit you?
You know, how hard do I want to be BDSM? I mean, I guess tie me up and whip away.
All right. The 6DI Respectus are going to perform the action Pink Slips. Deal morale damage to an adjacent ally. For every 5 morale inflicted, a bonus is given. You are going to take 25 points of morale damage.
You know, I always liked the number 75 anyway.
And in exchange for this hit to morale, you receive a +5 to your next attack.
I appreciate this.
Respectus, out here making sure you perform the best you ever can.
Warrant inbound. Mm-hmm.
Now, we haven't really covered how morale works. Morale, as well as your maximum HP, determines your maximum amount of hits. Which means even if you score perfectly, you roughly will only get 7 hits, aside from rapid fire bonuses. So, by hitting you like this, you are reducing your potential maximum damage, but you're increasing your chance to hit by a good portion. The duty of Respectus, helping out. It is now Fury's turn.
Yeah, I will slowly just use a passive to feel better about what just happened.
Okay. Well, Fury has a target, and Fury kind of mad. Very unlike them.
I would never have guessed.
So, turn about and make an attack against the 4th gorilla.
Achoo!
And they miss.
Achoo! I had to sneeze at them. That's all it was. They were like,
Oh God! What is this? Oh, all right.
The great unclean one. No.
Inclusions, battle phase.
All right. Well, there's a lot going on down at this POW camp, so let's keep it going. Now, question.
Answer.
I have taken extreme hits to my number of troops.
Correct.
Morale is still high though, so is anything affected by the the attack volume?
I believe your health also does affect your attack volume. I think we had a rule about that.
We had a rule, but I don't know if we've kept it at this point. Because it used to be whichever was higher or whichever was lower was the one that you based it on. But I don't know if when we revamped everything, we kept that, or if it's just morale affects the volume.
Okay, let me double check.
Okay, maximum amount is health or morale, whichever is lower.
We also have a rule in which if your health is lower than your morale decays at a rate of 5 per turn until morale equals your health.
Yeah. And I forgot about that. So that morale should actually be 95, not 100.
Live and learn. It's important to keep track of this. It's
Yep.
hard to stay happy when your soldiers are dying.
Well, we're still going to put all of the tarantula sentry guns into them. That we can. Yes, 4.
Mm-hmm.
10th Grenadier, secure the gun.
All right.
It's still 1, right? With Twin.
No, Twin Leak. Twin Leak only kicks in if you get a successful hit.
Yeah, that's right.
Rapid fire kicks in always. Twin linked kicks in on hits.
Yeah. And a lot of how my troops and the weapons I've got are set up is if you hit, you do extreme amounts of damage. But you gotta hit.
Okay. The gun will be considered secured. As long as the Grenadiers are stationed here, you have complete aerial dominance of this section of the continent.
All right.
All right. To the Machoan.
Okay, quick question.
Yes.
In sabotaging, can I opt not to use the +5? Or should I attack then?
It's +5 to your next roll. So, attack
So
first.
Yeah. So, I'm going to do that. Okay, we want to make sure that we have that right. 3. And be with me. I sneezed too hard.
Would you happen to have fate?
I do have fate.
Would you want to use it for this?
Will I ever see a glorious 3 fate again? Okay. Oh, man. I will accept this generosity.
Okay.
So that is what is your normal roll actually?
So that is going to be with the chain swords.
The normal one would be 3.
Oh no! What did I do?
Okay, so
where did I go? I go here.
are we counting that? Are we going to count that as 8 hits then, or 10 hits?
Because it's an argument between is it half or is it
Yeah, is it
extra?
half? Yeah, is it half of the actual roll you make, or would it technically be a quarter because that's 4 degrees of success, which is a lot better than original. Yeah.
He rolled a -1.
Yeah, basically.
He rolled a -1. This would be compared to the normal stuff. That's a full volume, essentially,
Okay.
but he can't hit for full volume right now.
Yes, but he gets he's guaranteed to get his full volume of hits that he can get.
Yes.
Yeah.
So we do. Okay. What is the amount of hits? I'm now confused.
7.
7?
Yeah.
7, without considering rapid fire or anything like that.
Okay, so
Your target armor is
Weapons target armor.
okay, so target armor is 2, which deducts because they have 3.
Yep.
So then the 5 becomes 4, so it's 7 times 4, which is 28. And then we have the +1 for the RF fire rate.
rapid fire, so that's another hit.
Yeah.
So that's 8 hits.
Okay, so that's
So that'd be 32.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then ammo consumption on that is 2. So let's get that going. Why this should be. Hold on. Morale is blue. Health is green. Red.
Ammo's
Red
red.
is munitions.
Yeah. Okay. So that would put me down that. From where we. Oh, no, don't cancel that. Let's. Okay. All right. We got that worked out. And then the only thing I need to do is now drop material.
All right.
And then really nothing I can do over at base camp. So because I wasn't too sure if it was like not completely logical, right? To mark that guy, that would be phenomenal. But
The only thing I could think of doing is, since it is the combat phase and you have an action unspent, you can create or contribute to fob evolution clocks. So you could start constructing a fob, evolve a fob that already exists. But you don't have to. That's just an additional option.
Is that like what exactly was that entail? Like, is that a roll or is that just me saying I'm doing?
Instead of shooting this turn, my soldiers are cutting down trees and building fortifications.
Fair enough.
Clearing a runway.
If you wanted an airstrip, yes, it would be clearing a runway.
Fair enough. All right.
That's just to be aware of for future.
And then the only other thing is a free little roll of saboteur.
Oh, yes, of course.
Int plus that. Okay, as so simple as. No, okay. It was like, you're being greedy. You're being greedy. Stop it.
They're already locked in place.
What more do you want?
Yeah.
Okay. Wonderful. For your information as well, since you like to track as we go, any units that are stationed next to an active fob still restore two material instead of losing 1 material, since your other units happen to be right next to a fob.
Yeah.
Just so you can keep up with that. Shadow's turn. None of their units are presently engaged. Fodder turn. Allies first. Allies are not engaged. Enemies. There seems to be potential targets for enemy fodder. We'll start at the POW camp, where one is going to target the 4th Guerrilla and the other is going to target the 15th Amphibious.
Remember, I sneezed.
Miss on the Guerrillas.
'Tis allergy season.
Miss on the Amphibious.
Oh, thank God.
And then Strike is also being targeted. Mr. drove up and stood there menacingly within shooting distance.
I know. I have plan.
And they also don't hit.
Well, yeah, because they're standing there menacingly. It's a perfectly valid target. They're just shaking so much they can't hit anything.
Remove a.
We are in the books phase. Anything you need to amend for your stuff, you may do so now. Any requests that need to be made for units as well?
Bombard here. Is he going to remove a supply, or is he close enough to the fob it doesn't matter?
Fobs affect the entire Hive City they are attached to.
Okay, so he gets 2 then.
I forgot to say that earlier. My apologies.
Oh, so that means they go up.
Yeah. It was much needed. It was much needed. I was getting a little low.
Question though. So 5th Line Infantry is still technically outside the Hive City, so they need to move in, correct?
You're within 1 tile of a fob.
The Hive City is
Oh,
a fob?
the whole hive is counted as a fob. Oh, okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, fantastic. Thank you.
Because it has all of the infrastructure required to quickly transport all necessary resources to and outside the walls.
Yeah. Okay, excellent.
Cities are very, very fun to fight in and are very powerful to units stationed within them.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
Alrighty.
they're back up to 6, and we're good.
And I'm going to target this guy with my... No.
Oh.
No, I am. I'm going to target this guy with my assassin still.
The assassin goes to strike the Fury.
Oh, I knew I should have targeted a fodder. Oh, well.
Oh, right. There's one other thing with everybody who's at the fob, and that's Medicaid.
Oh,
That's something
right.
we can do in the. That's something we can do in the books phase.
Yes, it's important to explain this as well. If you're near Fob, you get passive medical treatment to your wounded.
Yay.
In this case, every turn in which you are stationed at a fob, up to 10% of the wounded on your token can be returned to health.
So I just get 8% back? Full
If
up
you
on my
had-
EVW?
If you had that much wounded, yes.
Nice.
So I'll check in with mine. And this also helps you realize that weather damage is especially minimal, as long as you can get to a fob.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, I also rolled for assassin to do assassin things on, hopefully, Fury that never hits me.
Those are both on Fury, you guys saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
A whopping 9. Yeah.
Those are solid hits for a little passive damage tick. Like,
Yeah.
for sure. Nothing to sneeze at on that. Just amending health still, as all of the SD units basically have been taking tick damage.
Yeah.
Can I use the, let's see, passive to return some morale to my slightly bruised with a pink slip?
Commissar passive, is that what you're referring to?
Yes.
Yes, as a passive, at every books phase, you may give +5 morale to someone. Well, to one of your battalions.
I will gladly go to Haiti.
I have done the same with the amphibious. Not that it helps
Yeah.
them at the moment, but
Your amphibious are in a state in which, due to their heavy losses, they are sad. However, a commissar keeps shouting at them, so they are not sad.
Mhm.
in an outrageous French accent as well.
Mm,
Oh, God.
It's very disquieting for them.
Ugh.
indeed.
All right. We have everything updated on the books.
Uh-huh.
All right, then we go to the next movement phase, starting with the pawns.
All right, so Wedge can now move, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
It is
so,
a vehicle?
He is a vehicle. Remember the Chimera does have amphibious as a trait. So,
The vehicle itself has amphibious, but you're not an amphibious unit.
yeah, so I can get 1 tile of movement.
Yep. That is
All right.
the intent of the rules.
Well, at least this fodder's gonna hopefully disappear as soon as
Alright.
it's that turn to do that.
It is appreciated.
And then oh, hold on, my tick completed. Or my roads. I have roads. I got
Oh,
one
yes.
movement on non-hills. So I
Get a
can
map
go
of road.
1, 2,
+1 movement on
3,
non-hill
4,
plains.
5, 6. I can move all the way there. Hello. I just teleported across from you. Boo!
Well, you just Tokyo drifted around the whole group.
Yes.
I see. Good plan.
Yeah, I thought so.
Oh, it's certainly something.
Do we see a slight grin from Sadie? Maybe he knows, no, or not.
I wonder if you know.
I wonder. Let's see. Kind of want to set up another fob in here, or at least help someone set up a fob. So I'm going to leave Jam in place, and I'm going to go.
Okay.
How far does Bombard move? Actually, I gotta see that. How far does Bombard move? How far do you move? You have a movement of 5. -1 is 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I will also just give the reminder, the good old roads bonus as well.
Oh, does that give me a +1?
So
Remind me.
the big
oh,
roads.
Master.
These big roads are essentially like highways, right? This is considered an urban zone. If you're on the road, foot-based units get a +2 to movement. Vehicle-based get a +3. Cavalry get +1, etc.
Well, I'm
When
gonna
you
move
cross
right
the river, the road will be more considered rural, which will reduce the bonuses.
there. Okay.
I know we didn't discolor them to represent that, but all of the roads, the highways, quote unquote, leading to this Hive City in the close region are very good, and then they're not as good in between.
Fair. So I'm gonna move right there then. Jam is gonna remain in Hive City to help build a fob if someone else wants to build a fob.
All right. I will also remind, since you are the owner of the fob, you are the only one that can initiate a transformation clock on it.
That
Anyone
is
can contribute.
true.
You have to be the one to tell it to turn into something. However, there's nothing wrong with having just a normal fob here too.
Well, I guess that's the question. Do we want to lead this one as a normal fob and build up another one for the kind of air strip? Or do we
You
want
can
to
decide
change
that
change
on
it
your
into-
action.
Well, I mean, I'm also asking the group as a whole.
I'm just saying that
Just
so
to
I can
feel
move
it out.
my tokens.
Fair.
Please go on.
Move your tokens.
Well, I think my question is, at least for the grasslands area where we're at in the map right now, where would be a better place to put a airstrip?
That's a good question.
Is there a better place to put an airstrip? There's certainly better places that we could potentially put, like medical, definitely vehicles. We've had discussions about where to put some vehicle fobs on here, but something like our own jamming towers, our own communications, or a airstrip, for example. I think that's a pretty darn good place to put it, at least for this part of the map.
Sure,
If there's
fine.
anything that screams juicy, it's that one.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, we can transform that into airstrip. There are rooms for 2 other fobs in here as well, if I remember correctly. So we
Yes.
can place
So-
like munitions,
so there's,
things
like-
like that in here too.
Yes. So this one is basically already started. So it's basically it'll be a quicker to get something set up on this spot. And then there's the other 2 which we'd have to basically create from scratch.
Yeah.
The thing you pinged is just the indicator that this is a city. It's the label.
Oh, I thought that had
Apologies.
I thought that had a separate indication as well. Okay.
No, it just exists so that you can mouse over it and see the city's name. Sorry, that's just a Roll20 trick.
So does that mean there's technically then 3 spots where we could put something?
Yes, the enemy had a normal fob, a munitions fob, and a jammer.
Yeah. Okay, so where are the SDs up to?
Movement's complete.
Okay. What's Fury up to?
Unfortunately, still in one spot.
How dare that individual?
I feel as though they're kind of seeing a situation in which they may want to fall back. However, for some reason, they are prevented from doing so.
Yeah, it's really weird.
Yeah,
It's like someone,
very weird.
just hits pause on the YouTube video.
Hmm.
Inclusion movements.
Well,
Quick question: is this token not moving?
Which token?
Down by the
yeah, the
POW camp.
Respectus.
Oh, if they move, they'll take damage, and they're currently supporting you. And if they move
Okay.
closer, they could get hit.
Okay, no, it was just a quick question. I noticed it had not moved, and so I was like,
Actually,
is it...
you know what? Fair question. Paul, would you like to be slapped?
um, you know what? I've got such a disparity between troops and morale right now. Yeah, slap me.
Okay. All right. Amended. Inclusions. Was there anything else?
Not really for the inclusions, at least. So grenadiers and line infantry are basically staying in place, regathering their material and recovering losses.
Mhm.
And 15 is unofficially locked in place because they got to keep attacking Fury. And even before a Respectus moved there, this fodder was just going to move to attack, presumably. So it's like, well, what can you do? So yeah, we're done.
Okay. Machoan. Movements.
This is going to be short and sweet.
Scoots in.
Yep.
Scooch.
All right.
Escuche.
Shadow.
Oof. I forgot stealth, but it's okay.
Movements complete. Fodder. Allies first.
Okay, hear me
All
out.
right, so yeah,
These guys chase down these guys.
I agree. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4.
And I didn't even say 4 here, so he can get 4 here.
Good point. Okay, yeah, that can be done. I would also say that one. Let's see, it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4,
Yeah, okay.
and then 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah,
Actually, because of roads, we could do 5.
yeah, we could.
Yep. Not really sure what to do over here.
Well, I'm going to do a couple things. I'm going to move you here, move you here, move you here, just so we have as much in the way of bodies as we can over here, just so they're not overwhelmed.
Okay. And I think the fodder that's at the Hive City right now, they had a nice break of a day. So I
Yeah.
think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, I
they
think
should
they're
just.
moving up that way. Yeah.
Yep. And I honestly, I still like seeing this guy stay on this position,
Yeah.
just so we have someone always guarding the fob.
Yeah, at
Yeah,
least
I think they like that too.
advance warning. So,
Exactly. Yeah.
Enemy fodder, then. Well, the runners are going to keep running. The other group
I get.
is kind of pinched. So they're actually going to attempt to attack strike, probably. So they're not going to engage any more movements. And then the group at the POW camp. I mean, I don't think they've got anywhere to go at this point.
That's true.
They've now been cut off, in fact.
Hey, there's a perfectly blue ocean down here that they could retreat to still.
Yeah, they are the Blue Men after all.
I think that concludes movement.
Yep.
All right. Pawns. Attack phase.
Alrighty, we will start with Strike as we have done in the past. He will take his 1d10, less than 3.
Strike first, strike hard.
That's not,
fast.
but I still hit for 2. And then down here, Wedge is going to take a shot. That still hits for 2. I take a -5 for that. And no, I'm going to save Bombard's round. And Jam is going to start working on making this into an airbase.
There you go.
Awesome. Anything I need to roll to start building the airbase, or no? Does it just happen?
Clock just appears.
Okay.
And then it just takes a cumulative amount of actions as the clock has on it to transform it.
Okay.
Fodder cannot contribute to fob building. If you have a logistics core, they can contribute way more or even attack roll it for potentially up to 10 ticks in one. This is why having logistics is important, but you can make do without them.
We wanted to give our support units a lot of fun things to do.
Accurate. Okay. SDs. I'll be honest, there's only one SD that can do anything in this moment, and it's the Respectus. You want to get slapped? Is that what you told me?
What is it in Dune, the setting? Hurt me plenty?
Okay. How big of a bonus you want?
Let's go with a 4.
Alright. Take 20 morale damage, and you have a +4 on your amphibious unit's next dice roll.
Yep.
I love this, by the way. The Respectus just landed to immediately be like, you're all shit, you're doing this wrong, you suck, do better, let's
Why
go.
is it taking so long?
The dark side has cookies, but you still have to earn them.
I also like to think that, because this is the inclusions, not the rooks, they don't know what Respectus actually is. They just see a commissar and think, oh shit, we're doomed.
Mm.
You don't just see a commissar, you see a battalion of commissars.
All dressed in pink. It's like, oh
Weird.
god, these guys are really serious.
Like, you just imagine turning your head, and over the hill comes an entire fucking platoon of commissars all marching towards you. Enough to make any Imperial Guardsman cry in fear.
Yeah.
Alright, that's all the SDs could do. Fury. Be honest, the guerrillas are the ones that have been hitting Fury here, right?
Mm.
They've been doing most of the damage. There's also a weak link right next door, though.
I mean, yeah, but there's really 2. Actually, there's one that I have no idea what the hell it is.
Very flashy.
Yeah.
Very flashy. Yeah. Fury goes for the wounded.
Heck.
I'm trying, Paul. Sneeze. They don't like sneezes.
Okay.
Cough, cough. Coughing doesn't work. You have to sneeze. No.
No.
I told you, cough. I told you to cough.
Told you to sneeze, not cough.
It goes back to you said you want one.
Did you just mark yourself doomed?
There's no way. I got 35 active troops. There's no way I could survive that with where they have like 60. So it's like 6 hits. There's no way I could survive that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, not even if you take morale damage.
You could fall back. Right? Because an infantry can fall back against any volley that does more than 33 damage to them.
Yeah. All right. Well.
Or you can choose to die on the spot. Yes, that is also an option.
Yes.
I won't take your heroic death away from you.
Well, okay. How? Okay, I guess we do actually need to calculate the amount of damage then. Well, no, actually, if they deal 33 damage, that's literally I'm left with 2 guys.
Well, it's more than 2 guys, but
well, yeah,
it's very crippled. Yes, you're true about that.
Yeah. So I guess we do need to actually calculate it out.
All right.
You're also throwing away your commissar bonus. Oh no! Oof.
Yeah.
If
If I survive, that's literally a maximum of 1 hit. I mean, I can do quite a bit of damage with the tarantula guns, but it's literally only 1 hit I'll be able to get.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah,
Let's
okay, so
walk this through for damage. Let's do the whole thing so we do it correctly.
Yep.
Target armor.
Amphibious assaults, target armor I have is 2.
They are target armor 3. They're overpenning, so their damage is reduced by 1. They do not get any such bonuses as rapid fire or anything like that. Their damage is 7 per hit. They rolled a full volley of 10. This would be 70 damage. If you were to choose to fall back, you would take 33 to your health of KIA, and then you would take 37 morale damage. As for the overkill, let me double check just to make sure I have that correct. Oh, you take an additional plus 10 to morale because of falling back. So you would take 47 morale, 33 KIA.
So that leaves me with 38 morale and 2 troops.
When you invoke the falling back rule, you may also make 1 full move, strictly away from the ones that caused it. If your unit's standard movement has to escape the attackers, you do not need to use all of your movement, but you must move at least 1 tile.
Yeah. But then I can't attack this turn.
However, when you are forced to invoke falling back, your own attack will still occur and is applied to the enemy force. Because remember, macro scale is technically simultaneous. So even though you have fallen back, you will still get to make the attack as though you were at 30 strength-ish.
Yeah. Okay. So in that case, then yes, I will take the fall back, even though I'm fucked. And
This is
I'm
essentially
failing
a
the
fighting
objective.
retreat rule.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am fucked. I am going to fail the objective, but well, the extra
Paul?
objective I have. But at least my troops will survive.
Can I let you know something else, Paul?
Yeah.
You take 1 point of damage because of the weather as you take a style step away.
Oh, you're forgetting that you're with the Machoan. The Machoan are going to sing your praises over theirs. So
And
even if you don't do the thing, the Machoan are going to be the ones to be like, they did the thing.
No, they did it.
And the pawns here just think they're your weapons, so they're not going to say anything anyway, either which way.
There's no propaganda here to prove that you didn't do it.
Exactly.
Yeah, like the whole
He's
thing
the
is
last guy
Machoan-
left standing, and he freed all the prisoners. I'm just his arm.
It's the major. The major is the one still standing.
Yeah, like the way it's gonna rock out because you have faced casualties with the Machoan present, they owe you a debt. They have failed you. So they're gonna do whatever it takes to get in your good graces in their own eyes. Whether it
Can you heal me? I've got 30 wounded right now. They would be
I
very
cannot
useful
heal
right
you
now.
with Gorilla. I cannot heal you with Gorilla, unfortunately. Ugh.
We are going to set this up as a Medicaid fob as soon as we can.
Yeah. But just know that's the Machoan's thought process here is like, hey, the more that happens to your guys is the less that they've done in their duty.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the angle they're going to take, and it's up to the commissars to do the commissar thing. But I think they'll look at it as maybe a pink slip or something some way. But hopefully we get a
what
green.
do we care about that?
Yeah.
Inclusions, it is your turn.
Okay, so still get the attack.
Yep. Because you get to make a fighting retreat when you fall back.
All right.
The enemies do too, but in this case, it's you.
Yeah. So that's going to be at an 8 because it's normally a 4, and I got +4 from the Respectus slap.
Yep.
All right. So that is 4 maximum hits because I had 35 going into it.
Okay.
And now this is the Tarantula Sentry Gun again because, oh, good God, it's overkill.
Mm-hmm.
Damage 18. Target armor 5. Twin
Damage
link.
is reduced by 2.
Mm-hmm.
Because of your overpen.
Yep, so that's 16 per hit.
And you get an extra hit because of twin linked.
Yep. So that's 4 hits? Or 5 hits?
Yes.
I was at 35. I was at
you were in the
35, so that's 3
30s.
hits.
Oh, wait, no. Because it's when you go below a threshold, it goes down.
Yes.
So
That's right.
technically,
So
you get
4
4 hits with your +1. That's 5 hits.
So 16 times 5.
Oh, you amazingly gorgeous individual.
That's
Stay
80.
where you are.
And
Okay.
they are locked in position, which means they cannot invoke falling back. So they have to eat all of those losses as you make your fighting retreat.
See, this is why I was trying to hit them.
Oh
Did
my
they
God,
have-
these bastards!
Did you have like proven or something as well? Does that do something?
I do have proven on them as well, but
You should have pre-factored that into it. Increases the damage profile by 1.
oh, so that means it's actually 17 rather than 16.
What's the difference?
+5. So it'd be 85.
-5.
Yeah.
Okay.
See, again, this is how this force plays. They are super weak, but you get them in the right position. Oh dear God, the damage.
Yeah.
Don't move. Okay.
Yeah, that's the problem. Now I can't move or I'm taking damage because of weather. And I'm dead.
You got one guy ducking in
Pile
a
the bodies on top of yourself.
the damn weather.
I swear I heard like the GM say the weather damage was mediocre.
It is.
It
is.
Until you're at less than 10, and then you have massive amounts of your army just vanishing.
It's the Machoan's turn.
No.
Oh, my bad.
The grenadiers and the line infantry would like to contribute to the clock of setting up the airbase.
Oh, yes, of course. 2 ticks.
Yep.
Now it's
Right.
the Machoan's turn.
Now it's the Machoa's turn. Yes.
Okay. Oh, Jeebus. Okay.
You got to witness that across the way, by the way.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, I don't know if I ever said it properly. The Fury's infantry are equipped, and what they're fighting with is pistols. They're rail magnums,
Oh, for fuck's sake!
which is
The commissars are so mad at us.
which is a similar make and model to the Black Rose's primary weapon.
Okay. I'm going to, because I don't have any special bonus, I'm gonna saboteur real quick.
Oh, that's good.
Okay. In what way would you like to saboteur? There's not a set list. Just tell me what you would have been trying to sabotage.
Comms. Let's just go. I don't want them calling for help in this moment.
How many successes would that have been?
2 successes.
I mean hits. Sorry.
Oh, 5?
5 hits. What's your int
Yeah,
bonus? Your int?
My int is 4.
I will apply that as a hit of 20 morale.
Okay.
I'll also immediately apply the -5 for not having enough living people.
And then we have wham bam. All right. It's not looking that great without that big bonus now, but you know, we're trying. Yep, and we're missing. And then 15 and 11 are going to contribute to FOB.
Well, yeah, the STs didn't contribute to the fob. They could have too.
Okay, that goes there. That goes there. That goes there.
I guess technically they could have, but they did not.
Okay, fair.
All right. Is that Machoan?
Yep, as a whole.
All right. Shadow. Strike. You're under attack.
Kind of figured.
The numbers. In this moment, considering your tactics as you laid them out to me, you're being attacked from stealth and you are flanked. This is giving them a +2. As this is the same bonus I gave to the Machoan when they did the same tactic.
Makes sense.
This.
Ooh. 10.
Shadow will use their point of fate to give that another go.
Yeah, fair.
So they had a pretty good chance there. Something is
No
smiling
dice.
upon you. Fair enough.
Well, something just wants the pawns to feel emotions of some sort. Okay, now that usually would reveal the enemy, right?
Yes, please make an awareness to try and spot your attacker.
All right. Let's see. Ippa-doo-pa-doo. Strike. What is your chance for that? It's just
What?
gonna be a per. Ooh. Ugh.
What?
Uh-huh. Hey!
Yeah,
Okay.
I didn't.
I'll reveal them.
That's what I thought. It's kind of what I was waiting for. Too bad I can't hold an action.
Um,
Yeah, I see
that
it,
was,
Paul. I see it.
there were 3 fodder there. Why are there now none?
You not see the
Oh,
shadow
I
that
see.
exists there instead?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I see that. Why are there 3 fodder gone?
Some enemy assets cause unique effects to trigger on the board.
Oh, you bastards.
There's an
Mhm.
unknown enemy asset you guys could have investigated at any time this session. They have used a couple of points of it to perform an action of some kind, as well as because they were directly stepped upon by fodder that didn't know they were there. They got a free takedown.
Oh,
Kind of
yeah.
figured.
They effectively act as like minefields for fodder, and you guys in stealth would do the same. If an enemy fodder stepped on a Machoan token, it just dies.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
No,
All right.
just to clarify, the fact that an enemy token stepped on this or a fodder token stepped on this and it suddenly vanished, that's not concerning. The concerning part is there were 2 more next to it and they are also gone.
Yes.
How the hell did that happen? Because
No,
they were not next to each other. They were in a line away from each other. How are they all gone? What do you mean?
Well, you could have found that out, but revealing what the purpose of clocks are is not your guys' priority. You told me so.
Yeah.
All right. So they got revealed, but they did their actions presently, so that's fun. It is now fodder turn. Allies first.
Well,
But we got these
this
guys.
guy's outnumbered.
Oh, yeah, you're right. They're outnumbered. -1. Okay. All right. That concludes allied fodder. Enemy fodder, starting with strike.
All right.
Nothing. The enemy fodder does not hit very well in this section of the map. The only other
City
fodder that
boys.
currently has potential target is near the POW camp.
City
and it's either-
boys, I hit you.
Yeah, Wedge is the most recent hitter of them, so they would have to target Wedge back. And they also don't do anything. This concludes the fodder turn. We go to books.
All right, so that means you guys are at max. That goes back up to 8.
Okay.
That's going there, of course.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
And then
right.
I'm morale-ing myself as well.
Understood.
Okay.
So we don't get any ammo back unless we expend it, correct? So
You
like,
mean
like from our orbital reserves, we have to be next to a fob to get ammo back, but we have to spend what's in our orbital reserves to resupply ammunition.
correct?
Okay.
By default, there is no method in which you just get to magically generate bullets. You have to request them and then give them to your troops.
That makes sense.
Well, we'll go ahead and use 7 of that then.
You can create fobs that also give you passive income of ammo, but that would require you to make fobs to do that.
Yeah. Okay. Do you get any wounded back without being next to a fob.
Only if you have a first aid kit in your equipment slots, or if you have a medical unit of some kind assisting you.
All right, so
This is to increase the overall dependency on fobs.
yes. So this all we have is a respirator and tarantula sentry guns. So effectively, we are dead in the water right now. 15th Amphibious literally cannot do anything except sit there.
Yeah, they're fairly crippled. There is one thing you can do, I believe.
Yeah, can't you spend material for something?
Yes, you can spend material to recover wounded.
Oh. Completely
One
forgot about
material
that.
will restore 5 wounded, and you can do that as many times as you desire in the book's phase.
All right, well, let's spend 2 of that material. And then we can get back 10 wounded.
Yep.
So that puts us up to 11.
Yes, materials are your... Effectively, in this case, they're kind of like fatigue for your battalions. If you run out, you're going to get some really big penalties really fast. But if you are in a safe enough position or in an emergency, you can spend material to give yourself bonuses.
So you're now at 11, and wounded is at 20.
Mr. Nunn, did you apply that to Fury, or are you pointing that at one of the other?
No, I'm applying that to the shadow infantry that just hit me. I think we have enough saturated fire around that we can take out Fury. So.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, yes, and Seneschal. Minus 25% supply to this infantry.
Oh, okay. Here, I'm gonna put a little bauble on it just for the ease of remembrance. It's okay. They're likely going to go return to a fob soon to get resupplied.
Well, as long as we're making them waste material, that's still a bonus.
Yep.
Correct.
All right. One more turn, and then this. One more phase, and then this turn is done.
Yes.
All right.
Okay.
Let's do this.
Movement. Pawns.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. I'm moving back there. 1, 2, 3. So it's technically 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4. Right there. Because I do get the +1 for non-hills. And then here, I'm not going to move there. No. Okay. That's my movement.
Okay. Estes. Most Estes are going to remain in position, I think. With one exception. Well, maybe 2, technically. I'm going to go ahead and scoot the Spectus Core back. Just,
No, not back. You need to fill in here so that our 10% health guy doesn't die.
You want them to fight?
Yes! I want them to soak up the damage!
All right.
If it's not our token, it's a fodder token.
Right? What kind of mentality is this?
It's the mentality of
Slip that
15th
motherfucker!
Amphibious was almost dead.
Next. The Metapixia will advance along the road.
Well,
Whew. Good job, Metapixia.
They are the unholy combination of guerrilla, recon, and cavalry.
Mm-hmm.
And they're traveling on a well-maintained road.
Fair.
I made them to do a couple of very specific things. Infiltrate and move.
mm-hmm.
Okay. That is movements for Estes. Fury. Still can't do shit.
It's the sneeze. It's lingering in the air.
Now, of course, they've got other tokens I could scoot around for fun, but I'm not... The one that everyone cares about is locked in place, so this movement turn is basically useless. Inclusions.
Well, you can't move. Well, actually, I could move at this point because then I would have 10%. But if I get shot again, I'm dead. There's
You're at
literally nothing I can do to
0%.
stop
Yeah,
that.
it's best just to stay right there.
Yeah. So line infantry and grenadiers are in a decent enough position to stop the shadow infantry if they come to try to attack the Hive City. But we could move to get them in position to defend the bridge. And that's kind of the question. What do y'all think? They're pretty much back up to full on basically everything but material at this point. So
Yeah, I'd say get positioned on the bridge.
all right,
Or at least near the bridge.
infantry is moving here, basically defending the bridge. Grenadiers, 1, 2, 3, 4. Grenadiers can get here.
What about doubling down in like this area?
Yeah,
Oh,
I'd
yeah.
say either that area or see if you can get in this area here. Just so you have a chance to
Like a
Yeah,
midline
have
defense.
both.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can definitely back. Yeah, if need
Yeah.
be to.
Yeah. Okay. That is their movement.
Machoan.
I am. Let's see real quick before I forget, because no, I don't want to do that because that'll just leave the respect score. Stop. Ah! Officially, I mean, I going bye bye would be great.
Can you try stealthing again?
That's what
you
he's
got one?
arguing with himself about. If he stealths,
Oh.
then the only one to target is the Respectus Corps.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
If
And
he
then
stealths, Fury is going to throw their Fury into Respectus.
Mhm.
but then helping with damage and that could be very beneficial. It's just Fury goes in line before me when we go turn order. Ugh.
If you scoot over, I could slap you again for bonus to hit.
Yeah, because Wedge is absorbing the... Actually, this fodder's going to be dead on my combat anyway, so... I don't even need to
I was
roll
already
for the
thinking
damage
about
on
scooting
that.
over because I don't want anything else to happen to Paul's troops. Right? Like, that's just the Machoan-esque thing to do.
Mm-hmm.
But then I'm going to get hit so hard for more.
Well, just sneeze.
Yeah.
How many sneezes you got in you, boy?
Yeah. How dare you sneeze when we're busy? It works. Sneeze. I think I'll safeguard this. Yeah. Like so. And then obviously still storm damage, right?
Yep. Storm is still active.
Oh, right.
It only shifts on command phases.
guess this would actually be more, because it's technically more tiles. Oh, no, it's not 2 per tile. It's 1, right?
That's 1 per tile right now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so it's
1 per tile.
97.
It was 2 per tile, but then the storm abated some, so now it's only 1.
Yep.
Okay, well, yeah. All right, all good then. I'll do that. Just kind of a backup situation for you, Paul.
Thank you.
Yeah. How badly I want to stealth. Oh, just to be like, just a little bit extra. But then, not getting slapped. This is going to be hurt. This is going to hurt. Morale's going to suck. It's one thing to be like, I'm at 100. All right, yep. I get slapped. And we're going to have a good time.
Movement's
That's
good
it.
then?
Yep. Yeah.
Shadow.
Oh, don't you dare.
Mm-hmm.
You dared!
As a matter of
He did
fact,
dare.
it
And
dared.
he's going to dare appear, too. I know it. Yep. I wish I had attacks of opportunity as
As a battalion.
a battalion. Because I moved my bombard here just so I could hit him.
That's partially what the encirclement rules are for.
Yeah, I don't have enough forces to encircle. You
I
limited
know, your
us to
fodder are
5.
unfortunately falling behind.
Yeah.
Fodder turn.
Let's see.
Allies first.
Alright,
Well, you got strike out here in the middle of this, so I think it would kind of make sense if you want to, at this point, go for this settlement or the EV here. So,
yeah, that was my
you want some
original
support?
idea.
Yeah. You want,
Having support wouldn't be a bad idea. I think I start pulling these guys over this way as well. So,
yeah.
so 1, 2,
Where do you want the Coloradicus to go? Do you
4.
want them to cut across and go for the settlement, or take the
1,
road to try to
2,
get to the enemy
3, 4.
columns?
Coloradicus is going to take the road with the remaining 3 infantry, I think.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. They get 5 movement.
Armor gets 6 tiles of movement, and on these roads, they get an additional +2.
I think
Okay.
think he's sticking with the infantry, though, is the main idea.
Also, yes.
We're doing
So
a
I
proper
think-
column here, so
I think
Yeah.
something like this.
something like that, yeah.
Now these guys are going to move up. 1, 2, 3. And yeah, does that look good to everyone?
Yeah, looks
I think
good
so.
to me.
Yeah, so the column's basically going to come up, probably try to help with this enemy comms.
Yeah.
Got these 2 fodder that's going to support Pawn's forces going in here. These guys are dealing with what's in here.
Mm-hmm. And
This guy is in a very important position.
Valis, question. When
Yes.
these guys get taken out, the stuff they have on them, I know it's munitions. Can I use it to kind of forward progress fob on this crossroad here?
You want to place a fob there.
I will want to place a fob there. I want to take these guys out first, though.
Sure, they'll count as a tick.
They'll count as a tick. A tick
long
apiece or
as they're
just a
killed
tick for
within this-
both?
A tick apiece.
Okay.
Because they have resources that were previously used to set up a fob, so I'll allow that.
Okay, thank you.
Satisfied?
I am.
Here.
Ready to go. Combat phase.
So, I saw this guy go up here. I have no
Yes.
idea how much movement he has. That doesn't matter to me.
Mhm.
I am half tempted to shoot off a shot up there, but that's a waste of ammo.
It would be a lot of ammo for a shot in the dark.
How am I feeling? How lucky am I feeling?
That's not for me to answer.
This is the reason Sigmund Bergson hates the Tau, by the way. They hit, they run. It's almost as bad as the Drukhari, but he can stand the Drukhari because at least they have cool weapons. These guys just have mechs.
Fair. I think that's a reasonable perspective.
For the Einherjari, yes. These are the pawns. That's why he sent the pawns. Because he wouldn't be able to stand the idea of working with Tau. So this fodder here, that's a waste of a lot of ammo.
Yes.
Can I hold my action? Is that a thing I can do?
For what?
For when an enemy unstealths again or pops up on the road for me to fire at.
No.
How dare.
If you take the counterattack skill on level up, then when an enemy comes out of stealth to attack, you can use counterattack to slap them back.
I see. Well, for my action for Bombard, then he is actually going to put down the fob.
Officially establish a fob.
Yeah, right on the crossroads, right where he's at. And I think that this here can act easily as the forward operating base, at least, or kind of the supply area for our main division that's going to be sitting here in the mountains.
Yeah. So I was thinking the inclusions would set up one like here or something.
Yeah, that can
But
act
that
as
would be
the
like that's like
proper
the
forward.
actual front line. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Okay.
I definitely
Is
think
that
our
your
fob here
combat
crossroads
phase?
is good.
Well, no, this guy still needs to shoot this guy. So,
Okay. Please do so.
doesn't matter. I still get the 2 hits on this guy. I just take more ammo.
Alright. On to the Estes.
Oh,
Most
also,
of my
another
SDs
tick right here. That's what
Another
my
tick where?
jam is sitting at this fob. That's why
Oh,
jam is
But
sitting.
of course.
airbase.
The airbase.
Yep.
As you guys spread out, you're going to need to be more specific about where is.
That's why I pinged. I thought I was hoping you were zoomed far
I
enough.
unfortunately zoom in pretty tightly myself,
Mhm.
but I appreciate you for trying to ping.
Yeah, I'll remember that for next time.
SDs, those SDs are holding, that SD's not within range of anything. It comes down to the respectus.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Would you
65
would you
morale
like
again.
to be slapped, or would you rather they fight?
I already took a slot for 65, or down to 65.
Oh, you pre-slapped yourself?
Yep.
How kind of you. Making it easy on them, even.
Yep.
Alright, well that takes care of their combat action.
Ugh.
It is now Fury's turn.
We're gonna sneeze with a little bit of a gastrointestine issue on the other side. Hopefully, they just get a little weirded out.
You're really living this one up, aren't you?
Yeah, you gotta have your patterns that make you feel secure in life.
Of course, of course. The Fury versus the Machoan.
It's a good
we
sneeze.
okay? My eyes are closed.
Oh, you're
Good
good.
Oh,
I'm
good
gonna
sneeze.
use Fate.
You may not be good.
Oh. Eyes closed.
It's Fury's last Fate.
Oh,
no.
no.
You coughed when you should have sneezed.
I I didn't read
The maximum hits they can get right now, due to their size of force, is 4, 5. 5, technically. They're not below the 4 threshold. So,
You're not?
well, I said when you go below. So if you're below
Yeah.
40, you cannot do
No, no, no,
4
no, no.
anymore.
No. The math is not the problem. The problem is I'm looking at the health bar right now and going, they're still at 40%?
Oh, yes. Tau armies, Tau battalions have 200 health.
Yeah.
Ah.
There we go.
That applies for allied Tau as well as enemy Tau. You helped me determine that modifier, Paul, originally.
Yes. Yeah, because they have fewer battalions. Yes.
Yes.
But still, it's like dear God, their health bar is that small and they're still at 40%. Ugh.
Okay, let's get this readout going. What's your armor, gorillas?
Oh, I was moving 3.
3. Exactly the same as their peers. So their damage is not reduced, it deals maximal. They do not have a rate of fire bonus. I'm assuming your toughness is under 8.
Wow, you guessed so well.
Okay, so this damage will all be KIA as opposed to wounded. They get 4 hits for 8 damage. So that would be 32, which is just under the threshold for being able to make a fighting retreat, so you will have to eat that damage raw.
It's so yummy. Let's see, we go 98, we go 92. Yeah. It's for Paul. It's the Machoan way.
It's the Machoan way. All
To
right.
be fair, when it's the Machoan's turn, they still get their full attack, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
The Machoan could still potentially hit for 10 hits.
Yeah. Because turns are technically simultaneous at this scale.
Yeah.
Yes. It's just still a decent hit.
Oh yeah, it's still a bad hit. Don't get me wrong.
That is Fury's turn. Inclusions.
Well,
Inclusions are not engaged.
The cowards who we were supposed to fight decided to run away, and we're the cowards who ran away in the other spots. So, turn.
Machoan, it is your turn.
Like to take a special feat called Spite right now? Oh. Alright. Well, we know that we're not going to do that because we got to save the... Do that. Alright. Well, not engaged in the other side, so that's really nothing for me. And so that, yeah, it's just... Hopefully, we're good. Right? Hopefully.
Yep.
That is...
That happened last time. That's -1. That's going to be your full volley, essentially.
And that is with the chain axe again. We're looking at 2.
Reduces damage by 1.
Yep, but then fire rate increases damage by 1?
No, fire rate adds an extra hit.
Oh, okay, adds an extra hit. Got it. So that brings...
In this case, I would say you get 8 hits, given your morale situation.
Okay. So 8 times 4. Yeah, so it's another 32.
Okay.
Of course, he's still up.
Ooh, okay, I get it. I get it.
This is rough. Hold on.
And so you go here, and we're gonna do ammo is red, and then that subtracts it by 2, That brings it down to that, and then swing, swingity, swing, swing, swing.
The enemy breaks.
Oh. So the fodder also broke.
Yeah, because they're
their local leader broke.
yeah, the major broke under the stress.
Oh, respect that. Respect this core, you son of a. Oh.
Shadow. Nothing. Fodder. This will resolve very quickly.
Yeah, we've just got the ones up in the plains.
Damn it.
Okay. Yep. All right. That will be the end of that.
Went down to 93.
Okay.
Materials
Let's talk
go-
shop.
Materials go down to 7.
This is something that can happen to enemy forces, though I don't enforce it on allies. If you get them sufficiently low on health, enemy battalions will make break tests. In this case, they hit single digits. They made a break test, and the colonel failed their willpower by a healthy amount, enough that I ruled that the battalion broke, and when a battalion breaks, fodder break near it too. Which means any of the surviving forces scatter into the wind, abandon their posts, and no longer act as a cohesive unit, effectively being eliminated from play.
Mm-hmm. Yay!
You have secured the POW camp and the tiny settlement of Myers.
Hooray!
I would like to
take... take it Hive City, Sonder.
Mhm.
You have stopped the enemy from using the anti-orbital array, which effectively clears the skies for this section. And yeah, that concludes the tactical session for this evening. You were going to say something, Haywire?
I would like to trade positions with Paul on the map.
Oh, well, that will be a for next time kind of thing.
Okay, well,
there's still time to do
for,
books.
For RP reasons, it was going to be one of those call-out things that I was going to do. To be like, inclusion, securing POW camp, Michoan, and
oh, no, I'm going to...
But
there you go. I'll give a freebie as a GM, a little movement.
Yay!
Yeah, Fawns will take a freebie up into there anyway.
A couple of little shuffles, because all combats are kind of resolved at this point, at least in these safer areas. Make sure to amend your materials as needed upon your tokens, and Respectus is going to offer another service. Because they have a books phase ability, they don't have a support ability, because the Respectus has been designed silly.
No.
The Respectus Core is going to invoke Green Slips, which allows them to take up to 20 morale damage and bestow 1.5 times that amount onto an ally. Machoan, please receive 30 morale. I mean, I would offer for the... It wouldn't help.
It's not worth it. It's not worth it, man. The Machoans did a great job at the end, or actually throughout the entire thing, to be honest. Yeah, no, give it to them.
You contributed a very powerful hit. Like an amazingly powerful hit. Don't sell yourself short for defeating that battalion. By the way, remember, the Tau have less battalions than the Imperial Guard per, like, detachment. So, defeating a battalion is a big deal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, oh yeah. I'm not taking it away. I was just like, I need to make sure when all is said and done that if any serious thing goes through, it's that the inclusionists were the ones with the backup of the Machoan to actually seize the day here.
Of course, of course. Just amending my other tokens as well, real quick, making sure I get everything caught up. And
But
now...
man,
Oh, go on.
if I could, I know it's not a thing right now, but I would like to make sure, we get some serious answers out of these poor souls that one or more need to be escorted into a different side of things.
Oh, we're getting into that right now,
Yeah.
in fact. So, whether or not you have picked your quarters traditionally, I'm going to say for the sake of this specialty operation, there is one camera among your forces. It's likely a single SD propagandist who has just been chilling with their camera turned off for the most part, because the investigation of this POW camp is important, and the colonels especially are interested in what has happened here and the state of the troops. We're going to see the perspective of, I guess in this case, there will be the camera, and we'll see the two majors representing the two main forces here, the guerrillas and the amphibious. Which, let me get a reminder of their names real quick. We had a Major Janus and a Major Oliver Green present on the scene.
Mm-hmm.
And we are going through what is... One would not call this a hastily constructed camp, unless you asked an Esty, because these all look like solidly built buildings, organized very nicely. It's because they're tidewall. They assumedly were moved here or dropped from orbit here. So it looks like a settlement that has been built next to a settlement, funnily enough. It's just a Xenos heretical settlement, depending on who you ask. I'm going to say, given the state of the battalions here, we're watching the majors walk forward, and there's probably a squad of Machoans specifically that are doing door kicking, if you will, slamming open, clearing rooms, to just make absolute certain there's not like one of the foul enemies hiding in there waiting to ambush one of the majors, right? You can never be too careful with how hard you had to fight to take this fucking position. As we go through, on the outskirts, it looks like any other potential fob. Nothing really to say. As you get more towards the center, though, you're starting to see what is definitely holding buildings, and perhaps more to it. And the biggest structure in the center, that's where you're going to start finding people. Now, the colonels... I assume all of the colonels are probably watching the live feed here. This is probably a very important thing, and it was very much a joint operation by the end of it. But obviously, the Machoan and the Inclusions colonels, Achilles and Mad Bear, probably have a closer eye, a sharper eye, taking in all the details.
Mm-hmm.
This place is grim. It's very reminiscent of, perhaps, tactics the Imperium would employ in such situations. These are not sterile environments. They're quite poor. And the blood of interrogated individuals is left caked on the various floors and walls, not scrubbed clean, left as a reminder of what's going to happen. As you watch, moreover, your troops move room to room, clearing, observing, you find one that is it's a barred room, and it's cleared very quickly, and the door's left open, and we get a nice camera shot as troops move in to examine. There's pawns here. Reported missing in action in the landing of Demood from the first combined company. There's about 4 of them. Colonel Sadie could probably vaguely, could pull up the details of who they were, but in this moment, they are corpses 1, 2, 3, and 4. They've all been summarily executed with a shot to the nape of the neck. On examination, there's no easy way to tell if what exactly has happened to them. They've obviously went through a tremendous amount of trauma. Most of them have intense bruising. A couple of them have their arms twisted the wrong way, bones broken. But at the end of the day, they were all killed roughly at the same time and in the same way. The investigation continues. And there's one room where there's someone who's a little more active. They can't move, but when the steps of guardsmen show up and when the visors peek in, there's a call for help. And a door opens. We see as the camera turns around, and we see Catan Fungelman fra Azervane, one of the lost Maldine from the combined company. They are delirious in a situation. Their eyes are unfocused. They look malnourished. They look dehydrated. Their left arm is missing at the shoulder. Their right leg is missing at the knee. And it appears as though the fingers on their right arm, right hand, I should say, have all been broken multiple times. They are everything short of being flayed alive at this point. You can't really ask them much. They could potentially be saved if you get some cybernetics on them. The Mechanicus may be able to help, but they are, in the current state, they are barely holding on to life. It's this time I would like to ask the representation of the Machoan and the inclusions if there's any advisement you would like to provide to your troops.
Well, for the Machoan, there will be, I would say, maybe 2 of them will stop with the pawns because the Machoan know that the pawns have asked for recovery of any working pieces to be returned, as that is their tradition that they've asked the Machoan to upkeep for sure. And so at least 2 of them are going to be looking for viable parts that have been cybernetically done to them or not, whatnot.
Unfortunately, when it comes to the pawns, any cybernetics they may have already been equipped with were probably ripped out on closer examination.
Fair enough. I just gotta make sure I follow that guideline first and foremost.
Of course. Very honorable of you to remember that and put that forward.
Yep. And then I think this is one of those moments that there's a compassionate side to the Machoan that is going to see this individual and want to aid, but I think it's more time to get answers than anything for them.
Mm-hmm.
And so I think Janice is going to go up to the commander of the inclusions and say, this was your day, your victory. We follow your lead. But we need answers.
So, Major Green, who is not really a personality I had actually figured out before this, but he's kind of in a shell shock state. Not as bad as a lot of his troops that are in sick in the med bay right now, but he is definitely shaken by just how utterly destructive this enemy was, and is surprised by not only the effectiveness of the weapons and the tactics that were seen, but also because filthy Xenos, how could they have anything like that? But more importantly, seeing this environment, he had some briefing on the Tau. He paid attention a little bit to what to expect for the Tau. You don't see Imperium style tactics and the commonplace horrific nature in the Guard. That's not supposed to be something the Tau do. The Tau think they are superior to that sort of thing. They're a failed Xenos that doesn't understand how the reality of the universe works. But to see them actually acting in such a way is so bizarrely out of character that it's kind of throwing him for a loop.
Mm-hmm.
And when it comes to any living prisoners that they find, human prisoners specifically, effectively he has, regardless of their state of delirium, he has one question. Did you talk? And if someone says anything that sounds like a yes, or even if it's like, I held out as long as I wasn't strong enough, whatever, he immediately pulls out the pistol and executes them. But if there are any prisoners who are in such a delirious state they can only cry out for help, or if they are determined enough that they can say, I did not, then they are to get treatment and everything so that they can be sent up back to the fleet, partially for medical care, but also for a proper full interrogation. As for the facility itself,
there's still more to encounter, by the way. I still have more. You will see.
Okay.
Just so you know.
Okay, well then I will hold off on that. He's leaning towards just blowing the whole filthy Xenos structure away.
In this moment, I gave you the encounter of the Maldine, which is the first living person you've encountered.
Yeah, and it sounded like he was in just such a delirious say anything. So that person is, get the medics in here, try to calm him down.
Okay. I'm gonna grab. Oh, go on.
Will offer, as far as thinking about sending people up or anything, is making sure that we get biometric scans on everybody to make sure that there's no funny autonomous business with anybody.
Good.
At this time, there is no stabilizing this Maldine soldier to the point in which they might snap out of whatever they're in. They still can potentially be saved, but with what resources are on hand with these guerrillas, they are just wrecked. This is a person who is on critical -9 and still alive somehow. They could still survive if you can get them to orbit, and you could still potentially, get something out of them then. But right now, there's nothing to be done.
Tie his arm so he doesn't try to hurt.
Tie his arm to his leg? He only has one arm and one leg. He's not going anywhere, Paul. His fingers are
you can still try to hurt yourself even with one arm. So
you just want to prevent them from attempting suicide, essentially.
Effectively, yeah. Like strap him down to the gurney. We'll figure out what to do later.
All right. Now we advance further through this facility. There's still more cells. Still, it seems like the enemy specifically separated troops by their regiment. I'm going to ask for a willpower from both colonels. And I'm going to also ask that for the inclusions, it be penalized by 10.
GG, Paul. GG. This is not. Oh, hey. Well, good for you, Paul.
Oh, okay.
Good for you, Paul.
So the scene as we watch it happen, the two majors are walking forward, ready. The Machoan are clearing rooms, right, preparing for you guys to make sure you're safe to enter. And what we see on camera is the team saddle up to the next, holding cell, the Machoan squad. They get ready, they prep, they give the clear order, they kick in, they run in, and a few seconds pass, and then we see a couple of them exit the room. And it's followed by the squad leader of that Machoan team vomiting as he exits the room. Practically collapsing to his knees from what he witnesses in there. And, the majors brace themselves. Because that's a pretty disconcerting sight as it is.
Yeah.
And you turn the corner and you enter the cells, and this is where they kept the sisters. You can see the discarded, shredded, defaced armor that they had worn just left in piles. It looks like they were quite literally cut off with buzzsaws at one point. The Sister Superior who was taken. Was it Sister Superior? Apologies. No, it was Sister Superior who was taken by the enemy. She is presently... Her eyes have been plucked out. She has been burned across perhaps 60% of her body. And her chest cavity is presently open, where some form of machine is somehow sustaining life enough so that her heart still beats on display. And the other sister is, perhaps mercifully so, unconscious, chained across to where she would have an open view of her commander, her leader. And there's no easy way to explain how destroyed this woman is. She has been brutalized to the point in which she looks like her skin has actually been flayed off. There's no sign of life on further examination, and it appears that death was via exsanguination. These holy relics of the Imperium, these unbreakable bastions of faith, absolutely defaced, destroyed, and the holy relics that is their armor and weapons left in the room, ripped to shreds to an unrepairable state.
So, Major Green, despite the horrendousness of what he has seen on the battlefield already, is... Well, I don't think he's going to be vomiting up, but he is right there with the guardsman who left the room. He kind of just stumbles out unable to even comprehend what's going on. Matt Bear, on the other hand, thanks to that willpower roll, is looking at this very intently. And his eyes move up and look at the two Tau that are with him. This is something I have seen. This is not something Xenos do. This is not something humans do. This is something that abominations beyond our comprehension do. I have seen something like this on Cadia. Can you explain what we are seeing that isn't the archenemy?
You know, the two would look at each other, and there's like a... First off, we're not even that understanding of the archenemy here. However, this is a horrific thing, right? So they're definitely like, there's a quick exchange of words in their comm helmets, and they, you know, kind of both turn. They don't have a vocal answer. They just shake their head. They don't. Whatever you're speaking of, you have more knowledge than they do, certainly.
I think if you have any hope of reforming any of your fellow comrades, I would abandon it now. They have been tainted, corrupted. There is no coming back from that. I don't know specifics. I don't know what is going on, but I have seen horrors like this. And there is only one who would do this. It's not artistic enough to be Drukari. It's not straightforward enough to be Greenskins. Either this is chaos, or this is something we have never seen before. And I think your people have just been fallen victim to it.
Just like shaky breaths is about all they could do. Because what they're seeing, these two colonels are not used to seeing this level of depravity. This is not anything in their playbooks, I tell you what. They're both sitting here about as uncomfortable as the soldiers were who saw it firsthand. Like, there was probably a moment where it came on the screen and they both averted their eyes, and then they turned the shades down on their visors so they didn't have to see it clearly. Like, that's the kind of situation our two Tau colonels are examining this with.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to say the Machon are just in prayer over it.
Yep.
That's a perfectly reasonable response to what that witness was. And that disturbing sight is not the final one. So we go to the final set. There is living individuals who they look emaciated, It hasn't been long enough that they should look emaciated, but they are as pale as can be. They are definitely malnourished, and they are the Einherjari. There's 3 of them here. Identifiable immediately. It's clear enough. They're on the list of those that were certainly taken, reported taken, and going through what you've all seen, they're alive enough to easily tell their faces. We have Andorra Signungdottir, Astrid Halbjorndottir, and Alva Magnusdottir. 3 daughters of the Einherjari, 3 Valkyries of war. And they are the picture of shell shock. They are the picture of what all of your men look like after the fight you just experienced. But 2 of them immediately look up at the Imperial soldiers stepping in, the Machoan coming in and securing the room. And there is relief. There is... What else can be said? There is prayers escaping their lips. There's thanks. There's praise the Emperor. It's all there. Help has finally arrived. The 3rd one, though, they see the soldiers come in and they just stare. Deadly. There's nothing left of them. They are basically a husk watching a movie of the others potentially getting rescued. There's no check need to be made. There's nothing special to be explained here. The Major could walk in and see it. 2 of these people held, and 1 did not. But there is a curiosity. Because, of course, for one reason or another, the 2 that are more capable, that are praising the rescue, spill over themselves, trying to explain something, trying to perhaps vouch for, perhaps try to cover in some way for their obvious traitor, as it were. And I would like to know if you would entertain anything there at this point. If you would allow words.
I think, as far as the Machoan would go, it's more of trying to calm whatever they're getting out, right? And trying to almost segregate them.
Just step over here, let the officer interview you.
Yeah, and like the only thing that I would have as far as what I would ask of Paul or Green is just we need to know what was said before any hasty actions ensue.
How's Green doing?
Well, his gun is still holstered, but he's definitely gripping the. He's on the grip right now.
I'm not trying to stop that at all. I think that I would be very much in unison with you in that. But it would be just knowing the intel that was said may be more important than the haste of an action that is going to occur either way. And after everything we've seen treacherous or not, the Machoan would like to give last rites before execution.
Fellowship.
Ooh.
Why you hurt me?
Hold on. You guys have a history together. I would offer a bonus.
Okay.
I don't know if it's a bonus 26, sadly.
Yeah.
I would have offered maybe a 15, I think.
Yeah.
Because
It's all
you've been
good.
doing a lot of joint operations lately, for sure.
Yeah, it's fair enough. He can proceed the way he wants. It's just the precipice of how the Machoan would like to proceed with it does not overrule what was already said, which was it was their day, their moment to seize. And they understand that that comes first and foremost.
So I think with that, he pulls out his pistol and he kind of points to the two that are still lucid and kind of like hand waves them away, kind of indicating, yeah, take them and have them leave. And then he's not immediately pointing it, but he's looking at it very carefully. He's going, kind of like, opens the clip, starts counting the bullets. There's no reason to give last rites to a thing not human. But you have 2 minutes.
That is fair enough. And some less shocked individuals from the sisters' encounter will kind of begin in a kneel and just a prayer of sending a soul onward on the path of redemption and the next steps of their endeavor. But I'd definitely like to know what the other daughters are saying.
As we get this interview underway, they are kind of frantic. For one, there's a lot of joy in the thought that someone would rescue the dead in this case. But there's also a lot of scrambling to try and explain something. And it's kind of incoherent because the Einherjari aren't very good at tech and logic. Well, some of them are good at tech, but for the most part, the average Einherjari is not good at tech, is not really good at logic. These kind of things are tough for them. And I'm gonna think I need to ask for another colonel role.
Okay.
We're interviewing here, perhaps technically interrogating in some way, but to piece together this situation, I'm looking for inquiry, fellowship, or logic, and you both as colonels may roll this to try and figure out what's being said to the cameras, essentially, on behalf of your men.
I still have a point of fate.
I mean, if you want to use it, I will allow you to use it. And I'm also going to be a little extra nice here. I feel like this is an important moment. I'll give you an extra +10 if you use your fate now.
All right.
We were the days in which, no, don't.
Corn is preventing the secrets.
Since we are going back to the micro scale next time. Ooh, interesting. Command.
Hey.
Figure it out. Figure it out.
Enhance that volume now!
Volume up! Picture clear! Whoever's talking in the background, kill him!
Yeah.
Okay. How do I present this in the best way? Okay.
Oh, I did command instead of logic. Oops, it's the same number.
Is it?
Yes.
Okay. I see. Yeah. In
I-
fact, it's a little bit worse. Command is worse than logic, and you still succeeded. Okay. All right.
Well, my logic and command are both at 65, with the plus 10 making it 75.
Oh, weird. So there's a weird... Whatever. Oh. I see the issue. Got it. Brain did not brain right. We got it. Okay. You know what? This is a fun story event. You got a success. I'll let it pass. It takes a moment. The time is ticking, right? This Major's prepping. He's ready. He's given the timer. It's going down. And Achilles is here examining. Perhaps both of these interviews are happening at the same time. So you've got to dual channel your ears to try and piece together the shit these Einherjar are saying. And there's a lot that's not super clear. They're trying to vouch for some form of innocence of their partner, and their partner is obviously someone who talked or gave away information in some way. You can see it on their face. You can see it on the way they're acting. They've resigned themselves to death. And you can't quite put it together for the first minute. You're hearing these arguments. It's kind of nonsense. There's nothing really to go off of. And then in the camera line, you see one of them move their hair over, and you see a stab, an open hole even in the nape of their neck. And it's an implant of some kind. And that's kind of the piece that starts to fit things together. And then it kind of clicks. This is a very unique situation. Because what they are arguing and what they are saying is whatever foul Xenos technology was used on them, none of them ever spoke a word. But they managed to steal something straight from the head of the one who's resigned. Whatever device they were hooked into pulled their entire knowledge right from their brain.
Oh, we have a problem.
Everything that Einherjar has experienced, known, and encountered has essentially been copied to a Tau drone that was sent away.
Oh, we have a giant problem. I like our fellowship a lot.
Well, I'll be honest, it was a fail, so it's okay, because it wasn't that bad, especially with the plus 15, I was like, all right, you are given the grace period of performing last rites for whatever insane reason. You fought with us, you helped us out. I will grant you this boon. Apparently, it was enough. The Major isn't paying attention to any of this at all. He's still going to pull the trigger and shoot that particular one.
He's got a chrono in his hand and is currently watching it tick down. And we've got a 15-second timer before that minute hand strikes. Yep. By the time the Colonel Achilles manages to piece together this story of what has happened.
Ugh. So the Colonel, not any of the gorillas?
Okay, I'll make a logic roll for your gorillas real quick. Your gorillas, logic. I'll give them a bonus because their logic sucks. I don't think so. None of your men in the field have actually managed to figure it out. Because the colonel is just a step ahead, a little bit quicker on the pickup, and has the full puzzle in front of him.
Can I sprinter from orbit? ODST, go! Seeing that no gorillas have an issue, I do believe Mr. Nunn has some input for the honorary here. He has sent me a private message. As far
Mr.
as
Dunn, you are the owner of the
I
original
am
Line
the
Hiriari.
owner of the original Line Hiriari.
Would you like to speak up?
As the Machoan begin the last rites, which one was the one that broke?
The one that has technically broken, in this case, is Fralser Andorra Signung daughter.
Broken, as you are praying over her last rites, she whispers in your ear, "Stop. There are no rites for the traitorous dead."
As part of Einherjari culture, they do not really observe last rites in these situations. So she has taken her right to refuse a last rite.
Yeah, and then she'll look up at the Major. "Please. Release me." And she'll just kneel in front of the Major, waiting for the gun.
Now, of course, the Major did promise 2 minutes, so I assume he still waits the 2 minutes out of respect, even if they've refused the rites.
The inclusions are not the most disciplined of the Saphirans, but they are still from an honor-bound world. So, yeah, he said 2 minutes. The gorillas have 2 minutes. But, seeing this, he was literally just looking at his clock the entire time, just waiting. And then he hears movement, looks over, sees this happening. So then he points the gun. But the 2 minutes aren't up yet, so he still waits.
He's just really ready now.
Yep.
As I said, the Colonel has figured it out. Colonel Achilles. This is a not much time to get a Vox call down kind of situation if you wanted to change the fate of this trooper in any way. Of course, the person who has to give that order in this circumstance is Colonel Madbear. I would say you have to make a check to see if your radio can get down there, but you currently have a Maldine officer on deck who is giving you a free amount of successes for security and Vox. You could potentially change the fate or change the circumstance of what's going on down there with a call. But it's your call to make on how you approach this and how you talk to your fellow colonel.
Oh. So the problem...
Like I said, I really like our fellowship, Paul, but things might change here because I'm cooking with a trait that is at least with my fire teams in Ajax, so I might have a problem.
Yeah.
I think it applies to all Machoan at this point.
Yes, if it's on your sheet in your talents and traits, your regimental sheet, then it's on all Machoan, including your colonel.
Well, it's not on my colonel, but it's on Ajax and the fire team.
if it's on your regimental sheet in the micro section for talents and traits, it should apply to your colonel as well, even if you have not put it on your colonel sheet.
So, okay, yes. First off, I do enjoy the fellowship between the Machoans and the Inclusions, and I definitely think Mad Bear has developed some respect for Achilles, having worked alongside of him for a bit now. The problem you have at this moment is there is practically no time between when Achilles figures this out and when the have to go, and you have to go through Mad Bear, who is right now convinced we are dealing with a chaos incursion, and if there's any tech, it is straight up Dark Mechanicus Heretic. There is no talking to the enemy, there is no compromise with the enemy. This is an enemy that, with all due respect, eliminate on sight. There is no question for this is the ultimate heresy. Like, the only thing that they have a bigger problem with are literally orcs, because world history with them. And the difference is also an orc is very honest, because you see a giant hulking green behemoth walking towards you, you know to shoot. Chaos is insidious. Chaos does everything they can to worm its way in and try to make you doubt, try to make you weak from the inside. So it's going to take more than 1 or 2 minutes to convince Mad Bear that this is something different, and that it isn't something that's just as bad or even worse than Chaos, and must just be eliminated on sight.
I will also say, there is the option, of course, that Colonel Achilles can throw on his full authority and demand a stand down from a major. He technically pulls rank.
That's where I'm looking. I was going to do the true commander, and then I'm also looking at various different things that would make him be like, this is a wrong that needs to be righted, and there's no backing down.
So, I will say, again, just because of the short time scale we're working with, Mad Bear probably wouldn't be able to stop you from making the call yourself and ordering to stand down. He's going to have questions after that, but he's not going to be extremely pissed off if you're able to explain yourself.
So would you say true commander applies in this situation if I was to give out the order to the Muldean to say
to relay down to the major? If someone says hold Colonel's orders, the major
I'm saying for the
as for the ability, the talent True Commander, which gives you a bonus when commanding a combined force of multiple elements, not including your own. Mm-hmm. Yes, your True Commander bonus gives you a plus 20 to command test when you are giving the command to someone who isn't part of your group.
Yes.
So you have the talent that gives you the I am the leader here. Shut up and do what I say. Regardless of if they're from your regiment or not, you do get that bonus.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now,
to answer that
Mad Bear will straight up say "fuck you" if you say it to him. But if you're saying it to the major,
no,
then
it's something that I'm going to yell at the guy that I have brought to the bridge.
Yes.
To do.
That's yelling at the box officer. That's fine. Yes, you're good there.
Yeah, okay. It's going to be, you slow fucking piece of shit. You better talk as fast as fucking possible. Tell them to stand the fuck down.
Mm.
Tell the major to stand down.
Oh my god. I fatigued that, right?
You could fatigue it.
Yeah, it's not a crit fail.
Oh. I have to. There's no way I sit there and do the willpower test, and even if I pass the willpower test,
You got to re-roll it because of your traits.
Yeah. Oh,
It's going to turn into a whole like otter duel situation real fast.
Yeah. Okay. Once, twice, and everything. Nah.
So close. Okay, listen. This is where I get down to asset specialty. Your Maldine officer has 5 uses to do stuff that's extraordinary when it comes to security or Vox operation. You can use a use here, and I won't stop you, and you don't. I will tell you, as a War Master, you do not have to ask your fellow players in this circumstance if you want to use one of these uses. You procured the asset, you can determine uses for this asset. They are technically under Achilles' command. You requested them. You can burn a point of this asset now to succeed this.
One moment. Contemplating. Take this trade. Doesn't even.
I know it's a very tense RP moment right here, right?
Yeah.
I've thrown a real curveball at you guys, but that's part of the fun, isn't it?
If you go to run goodbye, send on action. Hear their final words.
You know, you just see it playing out in the camera. You get treated to all these horrific sights, all of these destroyed Imperial assets, if you will. And you finally get to these Einherjari, and you find the one that's clearly broken, and you get the chatter, you get the interviews happening inside. It's all in the same camera frame as the Major is preparing to shoot, as the guilty party kneels waiting to take the shot, as the interviews are occurring to the left and right, both audio channels just coming through at the same time. It's a mess. It's muddy. People can't make it out. It ain't looking good. And then you get that moment of click where we get like that eye flicker between the two interview parties seeing the Einherjari trying to explain the situation, and that click, Colonel Achilles' mind of what is actually going on here, of there's a deeper thing to be discovered. But the time ticks, and the clock is running out.
We're going to use the Maldine. I failed the willpower, even though if I would have passed the willpower, I had to re-roll the willpower, but because of honor bound, I failed the willpower, so I must stay on course.
All right. So what happens is it clicks. You immediately know the situation. You look at the clock, not enough time to discuss this situation. An order must be passed down. It's the only way to put things right, to do this correctly. And you turn, and the Molding officer's standing there, and maybe this is perhaps one of the few times in Achilles' life where he actually stumbles on his words. The time is so short, the decision needs to be made so fast, and so much needs to be conveyed so quickly that he can't get the words out. He just turns, looks at the Molding officer, trying to intone the situation. But the Molding officer, having been given not even a serious order, not something any other guardsman could have understood, looks at the screen, was looking at the screen, hears you say something that they don't even know what you said, and they immediately slam the Vox up to their ear and order a stand down. Because they themselves pieced it together and then assumed that's what you were asking for. They didn't get the proper order from you. They worked off of their own intuition and gave the order on your behalf anyway. The call races down. We see basically a drop pod view as the signal shoots down from orbit, down to the operators in that very room, to the cameraman, all of it. It crackles over the Vox, the Maldine's voice of, by Colonel's orders, you need to stand down. thank you, everyone, for tuning in to this episode of Scales of War. Next time, I hope we too return with the micro scale, but we will, of course, finish off this little story.
You were
To all
right.
of to all of those who have stuck around, we appreciate you for staying around this long, and we always appreciate your effort